stay safe. Hanımefendiler, beyefendiler, judo severler. Antalya Grand Slam 2022'nin ilk gününe hepiniz hoş geldiniz. Yaklaşık 6 dakika sonra eleme karşılaşmaları başlayacak. Bugün boyunca sürecek olan kategoriler kadınlarda 57 kilogram altı.
Well, a very good morning and welcome to Antalya in Turkey on this, the first of 3 days of competition at this year's Grand Slam. I'm delighted to be sitting alongside Annette Berman. A very good morning to you, Annette.
Good morning, Sheldon. Good morning to everybody, to you at home.
We have 3 mats for you, and we've got 5 weight categories, the under 48, 52 and 57 kilo categories for women, and it's the under 60 and 66 kilo categories for men. We're going to take a look at the top 4 seeds in each of those weight categories, and then maybe pick out 1 or 2 special names. Annette Berm has got all that information for you. Annette.
Yeah, we're going to have a look at the categories, start with under 48 kilo categories. And before, let me mention, we have 3 days here, and it starts very early every day, so that means we have a lot of competitors here, more than 500 from 63 nations. It's really 3 days of judo action from the morning until the evening. Okay, first category, women under 48 kilos. The number 1 seed here is Catarina Costa of Portugal. The number 2 from Israel, Shira Rishoni. Number 3 is coming from France, Melanie Legou-Clement, and the number 4 seed here from Serbia, Milica Nikolic.
I think the host nation, Turkey, who are not backward when it comes to 48 kilo category, lightweights in this weight category, they're going to have a hard time because there are quite a few names in there, quite apart from the top 4 seeds that Annette just mentioned, who are going to cause some problems. Anyway, under 52 kilo category?
Yeah, the number 1 seed here is from France, Astrid Kneto. The number 2 comes from Great Britain, Chelsea Giles. The number 3 is from Switzerland, Fabienne Kocher. And number 4 from Hungary, Pup Reka.
I think the only thing I'm going to mention here, we did have a chat with the Deguchi sisters this morning in the warm-up area, and Kelly, who had previously fought at 57, has moved to 52, so we're going to see Kelly Deguchi for the first time in the under 52 kilo category.
Yeah. All right, let's have a look then in the under 57 kilo category. The number 1, we just spoke about Canadian, it is Jessica Klimkate. The number 2 from Portugal, Telma Monteiro, followed by the number 3, Sarah Leonie Susik. And we're going to have the number 4 seed from Georgia, Eteri Lipateljani.
It's inescapable when you look at the under 57 kilo category not to look at the possible matchup again between the 2 Canadians. Jessica Klimke is in the top half of the draw. Krista Deguchi is in the lower half of the draw. She does, however, have in the same, not even in the same half, but in the same quarter, Telma Monteiro and, if I'm not mistaken, Rafaela Silva. That, I mean, Monteiro, Deguchi and Silva all in 1 quarter. That's pretty tough. So
absolutely.
Whoever's got to deal with that quarter is going to have their hands full. All right, let's take a look at the men in the under 60 kilo category.
Yes, we're going to have the number 1 seed from Chinese Taipei, Yang Yongwei. The number 2 comes from Spain, Francisco Garrigos. The number 3 and the number 4, both from Georgia. We have as the number 3 seed here, Lukumi Chukwemiani, and the number 4, Jabba Papinashvili.
Yeah, that's a nice mix as well. Quite a few names to look out for there. And then 1 or 2 have gone up from 60 to 66, but we'll see that on the next sheet. Let's take a look at the under 66 kilo category then.
Yes, under 66, the number 1 is coming from Moldavia, Denis Fierou. The number 2 from Mongolia, Yundum Perenli Bashku. The number 3 from Azerbaijan, Orhan Safarov. And the number 4 from Uzbekistan, Sador Nurilayev.
Up in Pool A, the Brazilian Eric Takabatake. I think that's one to look out for.
Yeah, he's fighting his first fight against the Bulgarian, Yanislav Gerchev.
And then I thought...
And maybe also the Swiss fighter, Freddy Weizenecker.
That's right, yeah. He's been showing some quality recently. William Lima, another Brazilian, down in the under 66 kilo category. And in that same pool, that's the one that I was looking out for,
Yes.
Yeldos Smetov. So Yondan Perenli, Smetov, Lima, there's probably one or two others in there that will cause some problems. And then Ganbol Kurlan down
Yeah.
in Pool D, just pointed out there.
There are a few, and if you have a look at the competitors, I mean, we have 41.
That is a big group.
That is an absolutely big group. Yeah.
We're going to start by taking a look at the opening contest in the under 66 kilo category. That's taking place on mat number 2. It'll be Adonis Diaz of the United States of America. He goes up against Yashar Najafov of Azerbaijan. It'll be Diaz in the white judogi, Najafov in blue. You, of course, at home have got the choice. On mat number 1, Ali Buzkurt of Turkey. And then down on mat number 3, Oscar Pertelson. Pertelson is up against Polanco of Cuba. Buzkurt is up against Bernabeu Rico of Spain. The choice is yours. We're going to go to mat 2. Sit back and enjoy the action. So, Annette, we were talking about the under 57 kilo category being the one to look out for. We're going to have a little bit of a while to wait for that.
Yes.
Because we've got the men in the 60s on mat number 1. We've got the men in the under 66 kilo category on mat 2 and 3. So it'll be a while before we get to the 57s. And then Freddie Weitzenegger, who you spoke about a moment ago, is in the upcoming contest, and then Eric Takabatake after that. So we've got quite a lot of action on this mat. That was a good choice by you this morning to choose mat number 2.
Yeah.
Najafov picks up a penalty within the first 20 seconds for avoiding to take a grip. He thought about going across there for that Marotte Turnagi. I'm interested to see the gripping strategies of the various fighters, because it is at the top of our list, isn't it, to take a look at it?
Absolutely. And there was a main thing yesterday at the refereeing seminar which stayed in my head. After an action, if there is more judo, it is active. If there is less judo, until a point where you break up the grip. This is also a criteria, which is, I think, not difficult to see.
Yeah.
You know?
Diaz picked up a penalty there for passivity.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna see a fighter from Azerbaijan. Ooh, wow. Brought himself into the situation.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's got to take advantage of this now. Adonis, he's got to stay strong on the arm.
yeah, he couldn't use that. Really big chance here. There's a replay.
Let's have a look at this.
Yeah, sorry. Not well controlled.
No. No.
Not the best position. Looked promising. I just wanted to mention the team from Azerbaijan. We spoke with Richard Trautmann, who now belongs to the team from Azerbaijan, to the coaches team, responsible for it. Definitely a new challenge.
Second penalty, sorry.
Yeah, also in regard to the Olympics. I mean, it's not a long time to develop things, but it is a start.
I think they've also got they've had a little bit of a change with the coaching staff.
Yeah.
A little bit of a change, quite a big change. Oh dear, that's so disappointing.
Yes,
but it's
half the contest.
Well,
Half the contest is gone.
It's 2 penalties for avoiding to take a grip in quick succession. That's really unfortunate for Diaz. And Najafov will be delighted with that. He was only on the mat for just over.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't even 2 minutes.
Not even the half.
Yeah,
a
it was a minute 59 seconds.
Yes, exactly. And he will face in the next one the number 1 seed, by the way. So we are here in Pool A. Dennis Viarou.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Right, coming on to mat number 2 now. Freddie Weitzenegger of Switzerland. He's up against Ejdar Tokte of Turkey. It's Weitzenegger in the white judogi, Tokte in blue.
Weitzenegger, silver medalist at the Grand Prix in Portugal at the beginning of this year.
Top draw result for him.
Yeah, 22, so quite young.
Attempted turnover here.
Even a year younger Turkish fighter.
Just got to free the right leg. That's trapped at the moment. Nice and tight on the top now.
Yeah, he got a good control, and it's difficult to get out because you
Yeah.
control the
He's
neck
not going anywhere.
without being dangerous. But
Yeah.
it's really difficult to move, and
He's had to tap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. So he seems in a good shape.
He's still trying to wonder what he could have done to get out of that. He realised he's completely trapped. He couldn't move.
Yeah.
It's hurting inside because he's at home.
Yes.
You know, he's in front of his home crowd and obviously feels it quite deeply. Anyway, neatly done by Weizsäcker. He moves on to the next round. Eric Takabatake of Brazil is up next. He's up against Yanislav Gurchev of Bulgaria. It's Takabatake in the white judogi, Gurchev in blue. It's odd. We've got a couple of screens here. The screen that exactly as you've got at home is the one that we're looking at. We could look directly at the tatami because our commentary position is quite close to the edge of the tatami, but we like to have a look at the screen, so we only commentate on what you see at home. But we've got another screen that gives us the lineup of the upcoming contests, and it usually refreshes and keeps up to date, but it's not at the moment. It's stuck. I knew that would get Philip's attention, and he's galvanised into action now to see it. So I'm not sure why it is anyway, but you see how subtly I did that. I didn't say, "Oh, we've got a problem."
Yeah. Not the German style. It was the British style.
Come and fix it. But he's all over it now. Anyway, single Shido against Gurchev as he works his way into trying attempting a turnover. He's also got that little top knot in the hair.
Yes.
Isn't he? That we were talking about yesterday, and we were saying because people kept referring to the girls, or the women, and I think it was Mr. Kielia who pointed out that men quite often have hair that needs to be tied back. I think it was Jeroen Kassa, Matthias's brother, who fights in the under 73 kilo category. He had a bit of a hairstyle going for a while, and I suppose most famously was from Azerbaijan. Hidayat Hedarov. He had his hairstyle going for a bit, didn't he? And then he had to do his national service. That sorted out, you know, the haircut business, didn't it? They got hold of him there with the scissors. If we go further back, there's the French boy in the under 73 kilo category. He had his hair going for a while, didn't he? Just trying to remember who that was. Really, really nice fight. I enjoyed watching him. Le something maybe, which is not unusual name for French, is it?
Yeah.
Le something. Not Le Blanc, but something anyway. I'll have a look. See. It's horrible when all of a sudden it just goes out your mind, and then you start looking at something else, and then it comes in. No, it's way back. It's quite a way back. Maybe it wasn't that. Le. Just said that. Anyway, single Shido against Gershev. Takabatake with the block on that attempted Tomoe-nage. Maybe Sumigeshi. I'm going to go for Tomoe-nage, but the referee isn't going to go for Tomoe-nage. She's going to go for false attack.
Yes, and 2 penalties already.
Yeah.
We are now coming to the last almost 1.5 minutes, 20 odd seconds. Yeah, 1 and 20 odd seconds, and he must be really careful, Gershev. And the name Takabatake, a name which really is in that judo business for many, many years. Eric Takabatake. He's 31 years old, so I think, could imagine that Paris is...
The swan song.
Yes, and that big goal for him. He's around since for many years. Since now more than 10 years. Janislav, even a year older, 32. Even longer.
I knew it was Le.
Wow.
Something. Hugo Le Grand.
Yes.
He had the hair.
How
business
could we
there.
forget? Yeah, he was special. Anyway, that person. Yeah,
Yeah.
Hugo Le Grand. Yeah.
Well, his name came up because of the hair.
yeah.
And then I think he started losing his hair, didn't he? They're going to go into golden score with Gershev on 2 penalties. It's
Yeah.
a serious disadvantage here. Bronze medalist at the Olympic Games,
Yeah.
Hugo Le Grand in London.
Mm-hmm.
And then, given that we are at a Grand Slam, see how many Grand Slams. You just had the 1 gold medal. That was a Grand Prix.
Yeah.
He had the 1 Grand Prix, that's a Shido for Takabatake. He won the Grand Prix in Qingdao in 2010, so a couple of years before the Olympic Games, when he
Yeah.
went on to win
Yeah.
the bronze medal. So that was quite a thing for him. That was the only gold medal that he had on the IJF World Tour. Bronze in Paris in 2011
World silver and bronze.
and in 2014 as well. So maybe not the glittering career, but
one judoka which stays in our really stays in our mind. I mean, Hugo Le Grand. That
Yeah.
really was a name.
yeah,
Also because
absolutely.
of his personality, and
Yeah.
sometimes you collect so many medals. Okay, then you are famous, of no doubt. But to the success also belongs the personality, and we have seen fighters with a great personality. Not so many medals, but still memorable. Yeah. So that golden score now already takes almost 1.5 minutes.
In 2008, going back a bit here, because we're talking about Hugo Le Grand.
Yeah.
2008, he was the junior world champion
Yeah.
in 2008. So I want to look in particular at that 2008 event, and the reason for that is it was such an incredible list
Yeah.
of champions for the future. Of course, you don't know it at the time. Juniors don't always go on and have the kind of success
Yeah.
that you may think. But at that 2008 Junior World Championships, where Hugo Legrand took the bronze medal, the gold medal in the under 60 kilo category was won by Arsène Galstyan, who went on to win the Olympic title
Yes.
in London. The gold medal in the under 48 kilo category was won by Sarah Menezes,
Yes.
who went on to win the gold medal
Yeah.
in London in 2012. Hugo Legrand won the under 66 kilo category. He hadn't gone up as yet. Rafaela Silva won the under 57 kilo category. She went on to win the Olympic Games in Rio in 2016. Tina Trsteniak won a bronze medal for Slovenia in the under 57 kilo category. She went on to win the Olympic title in Rio in 2016 at 63 kilos.
Yeah.
Valam Lipatiliani won the under 90 kilo category. We could be here all day talking about what he won. Tachimoto Haruka of Japan won the under 70 kilo category, and she went on to win the Olympic title in Rio in 2016. The under 100 kilo category was won by Lukas Kapalik. We could be here all day talking about him. The under 78 kilo category, a third penalty picked up by Yanislav Gerchev, unfortunately, and that puts him out, and Takabataki through. The under 78 kilo category was won by Kayla Harrison, a double Olympic champion and later world champion as well. The over 100 kilo category was won by Teddy Riner, and the over 78 kilo category was won by Tachimoto Megumi. That is Haruka's sister.
Yeah.
So you had there in that one World Championships an incredible list, and I haven't gone through the others.
The other medalists.
Medalists there, and there were quite a few of them, but that was a special event. Al Hassan Diallo of Guinea is up against Chang Yen Ming of Chinese Taipei. Diallo in the white judogi, Chang in blue.
So you see, from 2008, the Junior Worlds, Beijing was in that year, and
Bangkok.
That was in
Oh,
Bangkok,
sorry,
but
no,
for
Beijing. Beg your pardon, was the Olympic Games that year. Yeah.
And the Junior Worlds, were in Thailand. Oh, what an experience that is for the Junior Worlds! I remember my Junior Worlds in Cairo. Having this competition in such a also exotic. Everything is amazing, for this event, for such an event for a junior, and then their lineup and their increasement until the Olympics, incredible. All right,
Chang Yen Ming, throwing for Ippon. There, Diallo on the receiving end of that, I'm afraid. Right-sided Uchimata,
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Yeah.
Nice Uchimata.
Yeah, I can't really remember another Junior World Championships as strikingly successful, or bringing out so many top fighters. The one thing I would say about that World Championships is that was in October.
Yeah.
And you mentioned Beijing. Beijing had been in August.
Yeah.
And Teddy Riner had won a bronze medal.
Yeah.
At the
even there.
At the Olympic Games, and then came and won the Junior Worlds. Right, we've got Alexander Short of Great Britain on mat 2 at the moment. He's up against Guzman Kyrgyzbayev of Kazakhstan. It's short in the white judogi, Kyrgyzbayev in blue. Short got up, holding on to his right arm there.
Yeah, what a world, junior world that was. And when you see how they went on their way until the Olympics.
What were your thoughts then in Beijing?
About what?
You enjoy it or didn't enjoy it, or good memories, or
Half-half.
Yeah.
Half-half. So I ended up as a 5th. For me, the point was the semi-final against the Cuban, where I was leading already, but then started thinking and lost it and couldn't motivate for the bronze medal contests, really. But then I was together in the room with Romy Tarangul, and she helped me also a lot. And yeah, we enjoyed the rest of the Olympic event.
Yeah, let's move away from that particular event.
Yeah,
then.
no more information.
Yeah.
No, but you know, to have somebody who tried terrible situation to end up with no medal. That was a great help, Romy, in that moment. Yeah.
Yeah. So close.
Yeah.
It's going to score. Kyrgyzbayev with a minute and 40-odd seconds left on the clock.
Alexander Short.
Just wraps the right arm around and it goes across his body.
Yeah.
That really does, because he doesn't get the leg outside for the normal makikomi. But there's enough of the arm, isn't there, to take him over onto his side. And he leads with a minute and a half left to go.
He just continued with the attack from the British. Well, a little bit too far away for this Kochi makikomi attempt. One minute 11 seconds. Sheldon told me once that is a Nelson. 1-1-1. Okay, we are coming now to the last minute. The lead here for the Kazakh fighter. Yeah, with that grip you need to come up with an attack. With the cross grip. The winner will face the Spaniard, Alberto Gaitero Martin. In the last few seconds here, we're going to see the replay. That was a really, really good entry here. From right to left. And yeah, that was the second Vasari score. Brilliant. So I'm looking forward to see him in the next round. Kyrgyzbayev who will face Gatero Martin.
Next contest. First round for women under 52 kilogram category. In blue jury, representing Cuba, Melissa Muhtadopoulous.
So, after we had a look at the men, we're gonna come to under 52 kilo women. Kumbalgama in white, Hurtado in blue. Just the whole name is too long for the screen, so I just mentioned the first given name, Navoda, and the family name Kumbalgama Lunugama. Just 18 years young, from Sri Lanka. And the Cuban Hurtado just through for Ippon, so she's going into the next round. Melissa Hurtado Munoz, we're gonna see.
Yeah, I think you
There.
would be easier with that name than the Sri Lankan.
Yeah.
That was quite a handful, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But a good effort, Annette. I'm glad I didn't get that particular one to have to deal with. I'll go with this one though. Angelica Delgado of the United States of America in the under 57 kilo category up against Jessica Lima of Brazil. It's Delgado in the white judogi, Lima in blue. See, it's not that difficult, is it?
Yeah. Clever boy. So one fight in the under 52 that was have a look, yeah, on each in each pool, almost each pool except pool 1, there was one first round, and everybody else got a bye in the under 52, and just before we come to the 57, it is also Kelly Deguchi with a first round contest. So maybe we keep also an eye on her when we're gonna see her there in the lineup. She's in Pool C, but yeah, as you said, so far we switched to the under 57 kilo category. And we are in Pool B, similar to the under 52, that almost everybody with a bye. Only a couple of fighters here, 3 first round matches, and that belongs to it. Ooh. Jessica Lima just scored and takes that one. Now we're gonna see the replay. Good control at the upper half of the body, at the shoulder. Came out. And we're going to see her in the next round.
Jessica Lima.
Yes.
Denis Vieru of Moldova is up on mat number 2 now. He's up against Yasha Najafov of Azerbaijan. We've already seen Najafov this morning.
Yes.
He won the opening contest, didn't he?
Exactly. Yes, against Adonis Diaz.
Of the United States of America. Right, okay,
Yeah.
it's Vieru in the white judogi, Najafov in blue.
Yeah, we said it again, or at the beginning. Today we're going to have here 41 athletes. That's really a high number and a long day for the fighters. Actually, also a long day for us. But we only need to talk about it. We are not on the mat. There's a big difference. Yeah. Denis Verrou, bronze medalist from the Worlds 2019. This year at the Portugal Grand Prix, he won at the beginning of the year. His last Grand Slam medal was, or gold medal was, the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam last year. He's always around. I mean, there's a reason why he's the #1 seed. The #1 in the world, followed by Anbaul and Yondan Perenli, who's also here from Mongolia.
One of the most exciting fighters on the circuit, Denis Verrou. Really lovely throwing skills. Going to pick up a penalty here, though. Both of them.
Kelly Deguchi, one more fight to come. She's already there, waiting for her opening.
Yeah, that's down on mat number 3.
Dear athletes, dear judoka on the tribune, so we can ask you all judoka and all team representatives on the tribune, please always wear your masks. So dear judoka on the tribune,
The attempt here from
always
Nazarov.
wear your face masks. Thank you very much for your cooperation.
Değerli katılımcılar, spor salonu içerisinde bulunduğunuz süre içerisinde mutlaka yüz maskelerinizi takmaya devam edin lütfen. Lütfen yüz maskelerinizi sürekli takılı tutun.
Дорогие журналисты, игра на трибуне.
Slow down a little bit.
Маски, пожалуйста. Всегда надевайте маски, пожалуйста. Спасибо.
Tatamici sıradaki karşılaşma kadınlar 52 kilogramda. Mavi judo gibi İsmail'i temsilen Estrella Lopez. Beyaz judo gibi Antalya'yı temsilen Kelly Deguchi.
Kelly Deguchi is on mat number 3 now. I'll take a look. Somebody just sent us a photograph. It made us smile. Two penalties picked up by Najafov. Wasn't he in that battle with Adonis? Adonis Diaz that had a few penalties. And
Yes.
Adonis picked up a third penalty.
Absolutely. Almost half the contest was with the... One second, no score the whole fight here. None of them able to throw.
Well, we're into the golden score
Yeah.
period. And as Annette said, no score. Well, if they had Well, yes, you could be in a golden score period and there would be scores, because you could have a golden score period where both fighters had a Wazaria apiece, but Najafov giving Vieiro a good workout early on in the morning. We began at 9 o'clock. It is 25 to 10 here in Antalya. This time of the year, Antalya is not yet bustling and overflowing with tourists. It's a real holiday destination. But they haven't got into the real holiday season yet. It'll start, well, this month, April, isn't it? Yeah. So, and by May, you'll find it difficult to get a hotel room, I think.
Yeah, everything will be full here. So they still really with problems, but the bigger problem has Nazarov, because he already collected 2 penalties. And
there's the third.
The third now, yeah.
Well, you win some, you lose some.
Yeah.
And the last time round, it was 3 penalties that put Adonis Diaz out. This time it's the 3 penalties going against Najafov.
Yeah.
On the adjoining map, we've got 1 minute and 14 seconds left to go in that Kelly Deguchi contest with Estrella Lopez Sheriff of Spain.
Next contest, contest number 2. Second round for men under 66 kilogram category. In blue jewelry representing United Arab Emirates.
Right, who we've got coming up next? Freddy Weitzenegger is up against Guram Zavashvili of the United Arab Emirates, of course.
Yeah.
Weitzenegger in the white janogi, Zavashvili in blue.
Yeah.
Everyone's got one.
Yeah, Weitzenegger, we also have seen in the first round here. And Savashvili got a bye.
He had a bye, yeah.
The first contest here. For the 20-year young man.
I like that, 20-year young. You can say that.
Yeah, because
say
21 is young.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, certainly younger than I am. A good deal younger.
Yeah.
Yeah, Weitzenegger's got something about him. He's got nice movement, good awareness. Just showing signs of being comfortable in the weight category.
Yeah.
It's also good that he hasn't drawn, any of the top fighters as yet, with the greatest of respect to Zavashvili, of course, but
That right-sided position, strong and powerful, but a little bit too late for the attack there.
Interesting, that break of grips there from Weitzenegger.
Yeah.
And he gets caught.
Yes. Vasari.
Do you remember? That just break of grips there
Yes.
came away completely, didn't he?
Yes, you're right. Interesting to see. Yeah,
Let's
we
go
will follow
watch
that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
We're going to have here the replay.
Sumigashi right on the edge of the contest area there.
Yeah. And he made an interesting move with his hand whilst he was throwing. he changed a little bit the position to get everything under control, from maybe the collar to the back.
Nice one.
To, just to control it really until the end, and got a score for it. So he has taken the lead here, and we're gonna have still half the contest to come. Freddie Weitzenegger trails. Needs to find a solution here to change it, to change the things on the scoreboard. Oh, a golden score, by the way, when we have a look to the graphics to mat number 3.
With Lobesherev and Deguchi.
Yes. A little bit kind of awkward style from the Spaniard makes it really difficult for Kelly Deguchi. We keep one eye on that mat.
Minute 46 left to go here.
Yeah.
With Weitzenegger and Zavashvili. Yes.
So
Just managed to
Yeah.
keep hold of him.
yes.
Was kind of losing control. He'd gone right through him. But there was enough there for Weitzenegger to come up with the score.
And he tied things up here. Koji preparation, and then he landed on the other side, but
Yeah, enough.
still score. Absolutely. Well done. Went into it. Yeah. Okay, so it's like a new a new beginning here. Everything is open.
Osai Kami on the adjoining mat. Estrella Lopez holding Deguchi. He just fell into that one.
How many seconds?
It was enough.
It was enough, and the golden
Yeah,
score for the Vasari.
Yeah.
She's very tall, and went down to 52.
Yeah.
And she's really, really slim. Yeah. But sometimes you get some time to get used to.
Yes.
Or it's also, I mean, with her opponent Lopez Sheriff, she's an experienced also fighter, and as soon as
Tough draw.
this is also not easy to handle, awkward, difficult, then
Into the last minute.
Yeah, into the last minute.
Penalty free. Both
Yeah.
fighters have come up with a Wazaria piece. Nicely balanced at the moment. Now's when you need to start looking around at the other mats and see what's coming up. Make sure you don't miss out on anything. If there are particular fighters that you want to see, make sure you keep an eye out, because Annette and I are likely to stay on mat 2. Unless something really drags us away. Once we start working our way through the weight category and you get to the second and third round, then you like to stick with it. But by all means, if you want to watch something else, don't be afraid to click on the mat that you want.
To leave us.
And leave us. Yeah.
By the way.
Because if we see something that we want to see, we will definitely be leaving you. We will go to another mat. Well, we can't leave you, because if you're listening to the commentated channel, then
you follow us.
Yeah, wherever we go, you go with us.
Captured.
You're stuck, unless of course you click on another mat, and then you'll just get the ambient sound in the background. I find it difficult to watch when you've just got the sound of the stadium in the background. I like to listen to the commentary. So this is going to go into golden score. Zavashvili. I can't say that I have seen Guram Zavashvili previously, but he's giving a good account of himself here against Weitzenegger. The Swiss fighter's got his hands full, as we are into the golden score period. He's just wandered off the mat there, Zavashvili, I'm afraid. Lucky to get away with that. I didn't really see a big attack from Schwarzenegger, not one that made him leave the tatami, and Schwarzenegger goes to the ground there to avoid a strong grip from Zavashvili. Oh, and manages to finish off in style, however. And Schwarzenegger catches Zavashvili. Yeah, got a little bit wrapped up with the arm, and then Ojigari hooked in, and over he went. Rafaela Silva has just won her contest down on mat number 3 in quick time, I'm afraid, up against Donne Breitenbach of South Africa. Just got caught with an Uchimata. No time to really settle there, the South African. Yeah, that was the technique. What have we got coming up now? Tal Flicker of Israel is up against Yusuf Nurkovic of Montenegro. It's Tal Flicker in the white judogi, Nurkovic in the blue judogi. Flicker just having a stab on the left side, and Nurkovic needing to defend against that. Went to ground. There's a chance that you get caught here. Saikomi's not the strongest. He's going to get the leg trapped. Here's a chance to work on the top half first. Get that secure. You can always come back to the leg. It's not going to happen. Good defense by Nurkovic. Keeps Tal Flicker off him and keeps him from scoring as well. That was the most important thing. Didn't give up the score and then defended well. Flicker looking to come forward here. Trying to find an opening for a strong grip. Threatened on the left side first, and then just gave a little look at going right-sided. And this time he does go left and comes up with a score. Trap the sleeves. Yeah, it was a neat little effort from Tal Flicker. Leads by Wazari with 2 minutes left to go. And that's finished it. Two scores from the Israeli Tal Flicker. Right at the feet of the referee. You couldn't miss that one, could you?
66 kilo. In blue jewelry for Tajikistan, Carlos Santiago. In white jewelry for Brazil,
Right, coming up on mat number 2 now, Eric Takabatake of Brazil goes up against Shahboz Sadaburarov of Tajikistan. It's Takabatake in the white judogi, Sadaburarov in blue. Down on mat number 1, Milica Nikolic of Serbia up against Natasha Ferreira of Brazil. That's in the under 48 kilo category. And down on mat number 3, in the under 66 kilo category, Yondan Perenli Bashku of Mongolia is up against Abdulaziz Kara of Turkey. So that's a rundown of who we've got. We may go and have a look for Donne Breitenbach of South Africa. She was up against Rafaela Silva. That was a big finish, wasn't it?
Yes.
She was up against Rafaela Silva in her opening contest and lasted about 10 seconds, I'm afraid. She got caught with the very first attack by the
Yondan
former
Perenli, that
Olympic
was.
champion. Yep. Okay, so I'll leave you in the company of Annette Burm. I'm going to go and have a look for Donne.
Okay. So, Takabatake, we have seen earlier on the attempt here from him, the Brazilian. What a pool A that is. Dennis Fierro. Here we Takabatake. Ippon for the Brazilian. And he faces then Charles Flicker here. Yeah. In the next, his next contest. All right, we're gonna have a contest here now between Zador Nuraliaev of Uzbekistan, the number 4 seed in this category today, and he is against Willis Garcia of Venezuela.
Next contest, first round for women under 48 kilogram category. In blue judogi for Germany, Katarina Metz. In white judogi for Italy, Sofia Petito.
The Udio Chimata attempt. Cleverly defended here from Garcia. For everybody who don't want to miss Yelda Smetov's fight, then have a look down on mat number 3, the Kazakh fighter, the world medalist, world champion, and Olympic medalist, the bronze medalist from Tokyo, actually, and world champion he became quite a few years ago, 7, in 2015. And the worlds, and later on bronze 2019 at the World Championships. This is always a name here on the list, a name, a fighter we're gonna pick out. He's in Pool C, just facing the Cuban Polanco. But we're gonna continue that one. No score, no penalties so far. 2:22 to go. Oh, chance here from Nurilayev with this counter attack. Ended up with nothing. Then we're gonna have a replay. The attack came from the Venezuelan, and then, but interesting, one head was underneath the belt, one hand. Oh, he must be careful not gripping there underneath. Ilyas Iliadis in the coach chair for his athlete. Sador Nurifayev won the Triple Grand Slam last year. Nurilayev. And by the way, Yeldo Smetov, he's not in a seated position after the Olympic Games in Tokyo last year in July, where he won bronze. I think he had a half year off, So his first competition was in February this year in Tel Aviv, the Grand Slam. The last 30 seconds. Willis Garcia. At the world ranking position, far away from the top, but still here. Really shows a good fight and causes really difficulties for the Uzbek fighter. He's just 20, Garcia. 20 years young. And was fighting many times collected a lot of experience at Continental Cup at that level. Pan American Championships in Cali last year. He was fighting, came until the quarterfinal, ended up with a bronze medal. No, beg your pardon, with a 5th place, he missed the medal. So also always good to have that information from the lower ranked athletes. Okay, Yildiz Smetov, just see it there on the graphics, won his contest. He's in the next round. Don't want to miss his fight when he's up against the number 2 here, Yonjun Perenli Bashku, the Mongolian. So the golden score now almost takes a minute. Single penalty against the Venezuelan. Sador ranked in the world ranking list as number 11, 27 years. Much more experience Asia Oceania senior champion last year, Nuriaev. Wow. And last year at the Asian Oceanian Championships in the final, he bet Anbao in the final. Yeah. Not enough for the referee. And now we are coming closer to the 2 minutes mark.
Maskelerimizi takmayı unutmayalım. İşbirliğiniz için teşekkür ederiz.
Wow. So he finished that one off after 2 minutes of golden score. There's the replay. Low right-sided, came out a second push. No defense at all. I think he also was really tired. In that moment you realize, I can't escape, no way. Okay. All right, in the next contest, we're going to see who will be Nuriaev's opponent. Either Cheng Yanmin of Chinese Taipei or Orlando Carsola of France. Carsola, 21 years old. The French fighter. Last medal was last year for a French fighter. That's important, special to win a medal at the Paris Grand Slam. So he did, winning bronze last year at home. And maybe 2 weeks later, he ended up as 5th place at the Under-23 European Championships. He was still able to take part with his 21 years. Couldn't repeat this bronze medal at the this year Paris Grand Slam. Lost against Lukas Zaha of Finland. So, another tournament, another chance. Same age, his opponent, Cheng. So it's similar. Not that much experience for the Chinese Taipei fighter here so far. Big kick attack, left-sided from the French fighter. He has a little disadvantage here with this one, Shido. There's still plenty of time. a minute 40 odd seconds left. Shimata lost his grip in the end, couldn't come to a successful end, but also the French fighter wasn't able to counter. Second penalty now, so he must come first, be the defending part. So backward Uchigari, Cheng, good idea. From forward to backward to come up with a surprise all the time. That makes it difficult for your opponent. To evaluate you or to assess you. Oh, that was a brilliant moment, Ashiwasa. Let's have a look. Okay. Went sideways. There was no space between the part of the body and there was no arm in between, or no air, no space. Have a look. But sometimes it looks completely different. But I suppose we just missed. So I didn't give anything to that, but meanwhile we were looking to the replay. We missed that one, but now we have it. Oh, brilliant, Philip. Thank you. Wow, Uchi. Did they give it? They leave it. That was really, really close. There was a situation before with a brilliant Ashiwasa from Karsola. Yeah. We learned that it doesn't matter if the arm is behind you or in front of you. This is not new. And in this case, you have to have a look at the 90 degree and the part of your body which touches the mat. So they decided to give the score, and in the end it is the decision for the fighter from Chinese Taipei, Cheng Yang-min.
On mat number 2 now, Alberto Gaitero Martin of Spain is up against Guzman Kyrgyzbayev of Kazakhstan. It's Gaitero Martin in the white judogi, Kyrgyzbayev in blue. I had a chat with Donny Breitenbach just a minute ago, the young South African who lost to Rafaela Silva in the under 57 kilo category in the opening round.
And I tell you what, Sheldon, we don't need to miss. We don't
can't
have to
afford to
miss.
miss.
We can't afford to miss the next fight,
Oh,
which
yeah.
is between Rafael da Silva and Chris Sotiguchi.
Yeah, they're both warming up.
What a second round contest that is.
I was in the warm-up area chatting to, as I say,
Yeah.
Donne and the two athletes that you just mentioned. They're both warming up fairly close to each other. They are two of the most experienced athletes in the weight category. And then just a few feet away, not surprisingly, because the Canadians were all fairly close together, was Jessica Klimke. She's the #1 seed. She had a bye in the first round, so we'll see her when we come to the top of that list. Who has she got?
So she got everybody in Pool A got a bye. So the first fight, her opening contest, is against a Turkish fighter, Irem Korkmaz. And in that pool, there is also the French fighter, Faiza Mokhtar. Eveline Chop, we're going to have. Cloney Cornelisse of the Netherlands.
Cloney was all warming up there. I saw Evelyn this morning. She came rushing up to me and said, "Do you know where the?" Yeah, she was asking us for the where was the random weigh-in room? Because they changed something, and she'd already gone to have a drink. And she said, "No, I'm on the edge here." So okay.
Better to check it before. Exactly.
No score as yet between Gaetero Martin and Kyrgyzbayev.
Okay, the first penalty given to Gaetero Martin. Broke up the grip and kept the grip, trying to come up with the attack here. The Kazakh fighter puts his opponent much under pressure. But now also received a penalty. That was too quick for me. All right, so Okan Safarov is coming onto the tatami. The Azeri faces Isaiah Ramirez from the United States of America. Oh. Down on mat number 3. Second penalty now, and right in the last second, the golden score just has started now. Let's see if we're gonna see a technique A score for technique, that would be nice. Oh, escape that tricky situation here. Gaetero, already 2 penalties, and he is in real danger. All right, so trying to counter.
Oi.
That was the mistake. He had such a good grip. But have a look. But then it was the Spaniard who attacked first and kept control, although Kyrgyzbayev tried to throw him backwards. He was, the left leg was too much in front of the Spanish fighter. Ooh, what a mistake from Kyrgyzbayev. It is Gaetero Martin who goes into the next round. Safarov just won his contest against Ramirez, the number 3 seed here.
What have we got coming up next then? Or did you just introduce them?
No.
Oh, okay. Go ahead then. It's all yours. Take it
So,
away.
Vilja Lepard of Estonia, he's up against Elias Manzi of Italy. The winner will face the Spaniard we have just seen. The last fight here in Pool B. Yeah, he tries to attack at the outside. The Estonian, the left outside. Seems that left against left. Oh, too far away. Too low on the arm. Lepard. You can't break the balance. The thing is, when you have two fighters with the same fighting side, the style, left against left or right against right. Both want to go in the completely, or each of them want to go completely in the other direction for a forward attack. So you can really see who is the stronger one. And it's not only the powers, also the tactical thing. Which grip you have, how good the control there is on the head you need to force your opponent to come to come with you, to follow that direction. Ooh, that was it. Shimewasa. Wow.
Hocamızla sıradaki karşılaşma erkekler 66 kilogramda ikinci round. Mavi juride Moldova'dan Radu Izgorenov. Beyaz juride Moğolistan'dan Gambold Ferden.
So the winner is from Estonia. Then we're gonna have a replay. Oh, that was mat number 3. Yeah, you just confused me.
That's okay. You didn't miss anything.
yes. Brilliant. The
Philip,
attempt here.
Philip's just, sharing things around. Have a look at some
perfect.
big efforts from another mat.
So, that's it. That lineup is fine in the under 66, and now we come to the women category, under 52. Astrid Kneto, the number 1 seed here, and our French fighter in white is against Gabriela Dimitrova, the Bulgarian in blue. Both got a bye, so it's the first contest for them. It's a nice start. 1.5 hours before the competition started this morning.
Wow. Oh.
Yeah.
Neto with the strong finish as well.
Cross
Got
grip.
herself into a bad position here, the Bulgarian. Just
Yeah.
head down, just bent over, going nowhere, but we saw where she went in the end.
Yeah. Powerful and strong there on the right side, outside. So that leads us to the next contest. Very quickly. Joana Diogo of Portugal. She's up against Binta Nidaye of Swiss.
The next contest, the second round for women under 52 kilo. In blue jewelry for Switzerland, Binta Nidaye. In white jewelry for Portugal, Joana Diogo.
We don't have the age from her in our graphics, but as you can see from the belt, she really belongs to the younger ones. I mean,
Yeah, she is. And I'm just wondering whether she has just moved from cadets to juniors. I think that's probably the case.
Yeah.
I think he's coming here next. Look out.
Bring some flowers to our commentary position.
Yeah, I think if you click on her record, you'll see that she was last year a cadet champion, if I'm not mistaken. You see that? Juniors, third in the juniors.
Cadets last year.
Yeah, so last year, cadet.
Yeah. She
European.
definitely.
Yeah, cadet European champion. So this year, she's probably just into juniors now.
Yeah. No, she able to get her leg out. It looks good, and she got a good control over the upper half of the body. Controlled the left shoulder. Ah, she can't. She can't hold her. Yeah, that was a good moment there for Diogo to turn her. Otherwise, that would have been really, really dangerous. Yeah, but I think this is one thing. This experience, you learn from that, from competition to competition, and we know that she is still so young. All experience you need to collect, and maybe the next time you hold, and don't let your opponent turn yourself. So we are already in the last minute. No score, but also no penalty. That shows both are active, trying to come through with an attack. No penalties so far. Right against right side. Also here it shows who's the stronger one, who can include the head when you come up with an attack. Tomenage attempt here from Diogo.
Golden score, Antalya 2.
Yeah, golden score. And the Swiss fighter finished that one off. Then we're gonna have a replay. Stay really consistent. Have a look. At the beginning, Diogo was moving into completely the other direction. Maybe then she tried to get out, and she just stayed consistent. Didn't lose the grip, the contact there with her leg. And just, yeah, pushed her onto the ground. So she's the one who goes into the next round. All right. Next, we're gonna have Bishrald Fodoloy of Mongolia. And Chloe Cobbins Lentry Combe, correct me if I'm wrong, from Great Britain.
Robbins Landricum.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Let's see how we go here.
The next first round contest for women under 48 kilogram category, level 1. In Judo from Chinese Taipei, Li Chen.
There's a replay from the adjoining mat here,
Yes.
Annette.
Yes. Mongolia against Moldavia, I think. Yeah. Or am I wrong? Yeah. Yeah.
Ended up with no score, I think.
Yeah, they're still looking
Yeah,
for
yeah.
they are still checking it carefully. Yeah. And it was, because it's in the golden score for them. They continue would have, no score. So. Now was done. The Moldovan wins. Ah, look, there we're gonna have this excellent service here. Okay, so Timmy Vasa.
Yeah, he would have been Shidoed here anyway, Ganbold, but he just had the one Shido. Yeah, his hands all over his legs and blocking and everything.
Yeah.
you know. She never really looked in the strong position for the Uchimata, did she? Always looked slightly off balance, Bishrelt there.
Yes. The British,
falling over.
Yeah, looking there for the counter. And she got a good grip there, but a little thing is missing there, the consistency to turn and break the balance.
Break, yes, absolutely. Oh.
She didn't stop, she continued.
And everything was coming back.
Yes.
In the past, Chloe had been getting the direction and the weight going in the right, in the correct direction. That time, it was all going against her.
Yes.
Another replay. That's from the adjoining map. Map 3, this is. Yeah, I think we could give Ippon for that one.
That's okay.
For this one.
Yeah. the arm.
Have we got on mat number 2 in the under 52 kilo category? Zelihir Cinci of Turkey is up against Annika Würfel of Germany. It's Cinci in the white judogi, Würfel in blue.
Yeah, let's see also how the German and of course here at home the Turkish fighter will manage their contest. From the German side, I have seen Katharina Menz winning her first contest. She's up against Milica Nikolic now in the under 48 from the TSG Backnang-Württemberg, and Annika Würfel. She is from Mecklenburg-Vorpommern, VfK Bau Rostock. That's her club. No score so far. Looking here for the Sankaku, cleverly defensed from Cinci, holding both legs away. There's another German in that category, Mascha Ballhaus. We're gonna see later.
Yeah, Mascha.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to replay. No. Almost. They took it back. And on the scoreboard, a single penalty against the Turkish fighter. And we are now coming into the last minute. Kochi Makikomi a little bit too far away from the German. Second attempt here in a row.
we won the first round for women under 48 kilo. In blue for Poland, Paulina Szlachta. In white for France, Melanie Legoutema. 11-2 point score.
Left-sided attack. She is underneath, but then the second movement is missing a little bit. So always the possibility here for the Turkish fighter to continue there on the ground. Okay, just a quick medical treatment, I think. Nothing serious, but some time here for the Turkish, who's waiting there on the tatami.
We're still on round one in the under 48 kilo category, down on mat number 1. Where are we now? 11:15. We started at 9. There were some big weight categories today.
Yep.
41, I think we had in one of them, didn't we?
Yeah, men category under 66.
6, yeah. The
Yeah.
others were all in their 30s. So
Yeah.
we've got a really good entry here in Antalya. So not surprising that we should have quite a number of fights to go through. We'll see how we get on. Annika Werfel is having to retie her hair. That was a topic that we were dealing with yesterday. Annette Berm never had a problem
No.
with her hair. She was always beautifully plaited and braided, as I can remember. That was a good score. In golden score, came straight back
Yes.
to the tatami and over went Chinchi. Marote Seanagi, do you think? Let's have a look.
Let's have a look. Low right-sided. Yeah.
Yeah, Marote Seanagi.
Well controlled. Interesting. So she came back and immediately she was there
Yes.
mentally and used that chance.
I like that description, Annette. Low. I never use the term drop.
Right. Yes.
I never use the term drop Seonagi.
Yeah.
I always said low. Although it's very common in the UK, and yesterday Daniel Laskow, when at the referees seminar, he also pointed out to someone, don't say drop. It's low.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that there is a reason that the Japanese don't say drop Seonagi. I think it's a mistranslation
Yeah,
from
maybe.
many years ago that found its way into common usage in English, and the Japanese, I know, they don't like that term. So low for me is a really good description
Yeah.
of what's happening.
There's a little difference, yeah, between when you use low or drop.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, in fact, if we look at low, talks about the height, where drop is an action. Low is not an action. Low is a description of where you are.
Yeah.
It's just something
Yeah.
in height.
Yeah.
But to drop, you can't say to be low. You know,
Yep, yep.
Only as a feeling you could say I'm low. I don't feel.
Yeah, yeah.
So I feel low. But that is different from the description of a throwing action. So I like much better to say that was a low seonagi, because seonagi is what's happening. Low just says whether you were standing or low. Whereas drop, that is now a real change in the way that the action is carried out, the Serenagi is being carried out, and I don't think that was the original intention of people. So anyway, we'll move on, because Pupreka is on the mat now, and on the scoreboard, or not. No.
Nothing so far.
Yeah. And she's up against Hurtado Munoz, who we saw earlier on, didn't we? The Cuban. We saw the Cuban winning earlier.
Yeah, she had a first round contest against a fighter from Sri Lanka. I think that was the one who was just 18, and it went really quickly. And now she's up against the number 4 seed. 5th from the Olympic Games, the Hungarian Pupreka is, and she won a bronze medal at the Tel Aviv Grand Slam. So very upright. Pupreka is trying to come up with the attack. Yeah, the Cuban, because of that, she looks defending and more passive. Making good speed here. Hurtado Munoz just can't come up with a low Serenagi. That was a nice combination. Actually, 3 attacks. The outside, Ashiwaza, coming up then, followed by the Uchimata, and in the end, trying to get at the outside. A little bit more powerful, but I know how hard it is to fight against the Cubans. They are so incredibly strong, and it really needs something a little bit to break that balance. I think the most important is not to step forward, always to trying to pull her. Otherwise, if you push her, immediately Hurtado Munoz uses that chance for her low Serenagi. Kauchi. Yeah, that left arm needs to get into the neck. Maybe you saw it there. Now she disappeared from the screen. Erika Miranda in the German, dress, not dress, suit.
Dress is okay.
Is sitting on mat 3 where Masha Ballhaus is. I didn't know that before. That was really such a nice surprise for me.
It's a little bit like low and drop. You can wear a dress,
yes,
and then there's a description for dress, or you can be dressed.
Oh yeah, dressed
in the German German
tracksuit. Yes.
So in this case, she hasn't got a dress on.
Yes, thank you.
But she is dressed.
I felt that something is not right. Interesting. The movements from coaches and country, the countries, and also from former athletes to the different countries. Really, really interesting. All right, 2 penalties now already given. The second penalty to the Cuban. They are already in golden score. None of them able to come up with a score so far. And almost a minute now. In the golden score. Again, all missed. Ashiwaza! Ooh, that was good. I could imagine that at the same moment the Cuban tried to come up with an attack and also laid down, but it was really consequent, to quote Matthias Fischer, enough from Pupreka. Have a look. Oh, this is definitely 100% the score for Paprika.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that.
Balances break.
You could say
already.
that at this point she wants to think about Sumigaishi.
Too late.
But it's too late.
Yeah.
Yeah. She is already in control with the hands and going down, not because of the but in her attempt for Sumigaishi. She's going down and then thinks about the Sumigaishi.
Yeah.
Too late. Yeah.
Too late.
Yeah.
And in German you say der Zug ist abgefahren.
Yeah.
Just for the saying.
Yes, I like
The
that
train
one. The
left
train has
already.
already left.
Yes.
we would say that horse has already bolted.
Oh, okay.
You know, the horse is already bolted. Try that one.
The horse is already bolted.
Yeah. Yeah.
So went away.
Yeah. Or that boat has already sailed.
There are a couple. Oh,
there are a few, yeah.
a few, yeah. Okay, so Croatia versus Brazil. In the under 52 kilo category, Anna Victoria Pulic in white. She's up against Maria Taba in a blue. The winner will face Pup. No, for a second
got
she
tied up. Yeah.
Yes. For a second she could get out the leg. Ochigare, the attempt here from Pulic. Looking there for the choke.
The referee's already called mate.
Yeah.
It was against the face.
Yes.
Yeah.
After contrast, this gun. Oh, missed with that attack. Her right leg missed completely to lift Taba up. All right, so the first penalty here against the Brazilian. Another good attack from the Croatian.
Maria Taba working hard on the ground, not yet able to come up with a successful turnover, but she's eager to give it a go.
Absolutely.
Next contest on the category 1, First round
cadet world silver medalist, the Croatian is, and a first taste what it means to start at Olympics. This is the Youth Olympic Games a few years ago where she won bronze.
Yeah, that I think is the one competition where I'd say that success has not been as clearly indicative of what is going to happen later on. There are so many of those athletes who had some success at Youth Olympics.
That's right.
And not only did they not go on to have a similar success, but to be honest, disappeared into mediocrity.
Yeah.
You know, that to me is real surprising. I mean, we were talking about the Junior World Championships and how many people had won the Junior World Championships
Yeah.
and then went on to be Olympic champions.
Yeah.
Now we're talking about the Youth Olympics, and these people who, you know, medalled at the Youth Olympics never went on to win a medal even at a medal at the World Championships.
Maybe.
Far less Olympics.
Yeah. It's really maybe also hard to... The line between Junior Worlds and Olympics, for example, is shorter. I mean, this connection. But when you are really successful with this age,
Yeah.
we are so young and
Yeah.
many things can happen.
I mean, I'm thinking, and only because of Croatia, what did Brigitte Matic, not Barbara, but Brigitte Matic win? I'll look it up here. Right, here. Right, here's
Yes.
Brigitte Matic. Barbara we know about because she's still competing and world champion and that. Right. Junior world champion. She went on to, so that's a difficult one to do. She was junior world champion in 2015. So we'd have to look at. Oh, he's got that one here.
Oh, lovely Ocilari, by the way. Yeah.
Isn't that funny? Because on that site, we're looking at Brigitte Matic and they've got a picture of Barbara.
Oops.
Whoops.
Mistake.
Oh dear. Yeah, I shouldn't laugh, should I? But sometimes you have to.
So, golden score already for 2 minutes. Just the single penalty from the very beginning, I think, against Taba. Cross grip. Koji. Oh, the referee had a perfect view. If some part of the back or side was involved. But it wasn't the case. Looking here for the Schimmerwasser again.
Yeah, something she didn't like about that. Was that against the face again?
So from our point of view, we are absolutely not able to see if
No.
a heart was involved there. But it didn't seem so. So, continue. Second penalty against Taba. And although it's already the 3rd minute now into golden score after 4 minutes of the normal time, it's still quick movements from Pulis. Still very fast moving, and also this variation. Not the best controlled attacks, but you can see the different kind of attacks. Kochimaki Komi, then Sotimiwasa. Although Seonage, she really is a hard worker. Uchi, yeah. That wasn't the best one. She just went, yes, it is absolutely okay. Force attack, because she went on the ground. It was actually enough there to see that she tries to throw Taba. That's the reason there. Well, that the legs were involved this time, so 4 minutes already, Sheldon.
That's going for a while, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Uchimata. Oh, turning her, but yeah, second time. You know, in wrestling, would have collected already some points. It's just the end where she can't control the real position of her opponent. But nevertheless, I still like Taba's style. She is settled down, more settled down, but she also comes up with good techniques. And yeah, this is a good example here for different styles of fighting. The one who's always attacking, and never standing still, and the other one who wants to prepare it, and yeah, maybe sometimes waits a little bit too long. This is a danger, but still is trying to, and is coming through with her techniques. Very upright. Oh. Maybe a chance here on the ground. She can't hold her.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
That took a while, didn't it?
Absolutely. 5 minutes, and hard work here for Pulis, who was attacking all the time, but that was always still missing. But perfect, just in the right moment. Have a look where she made this step forward. She took that one, hooked in. Beautiful, really. Good feeling for the situation, especially after 5 minutes in
Yeah.
gold and score. Still be so awake and realize, okay, I don't waste the rest of the power I have for a big attack. No, it was just perfect. She used the situation perfectly. All right, we're gonna have Geffen Primo of Israel. She's up against Fabiola Diaz of Venezuela. Primo in white. We have seen yesterday at the buffet at dinner with her sister. That was so funny, the two of them. So refreshing. Yeah, and now they are here on the tatami. Oh, that's Jofrida. On mat number 3 against Dilara Lokmanikan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pool D, that is.
And Giuffrida leads by Wazzari already.
Yeah. Right in the first minute. What an opening that is. Against Odette. Oh, the attempt here for big hip technique. No. That is the Wazzari for Giuffrida. Cross grip and big hip attack here. Good control, Ippon, for the Israeli fighter. We're going to see Primo then in the next round. There again. Grip on the belt. Good control. Rolled.
It's taken me a long time to find out. We were chatting about people being successful at Youth Olympics and then not really going on. Go on. Who's coming up now? Giulia Cana and Cleona Ricciu. Cana of Italy and Ricciu in blue. But the one that struck me, actually two of them, one was Caitlin Boyce of the United States of America.
Yes.
And the second is Brigitte Matic, gold medal winner in the under 78 kilo category, Youth Olympic Games champion. And then, there may be reasons that we could talk about where they didn't go on. Toshiro Miku was a little bit different. Different than the under 63 kilo. She was, serious competitor. Abe Hihumi of Japan. He won the Youth Olympics. He's done a bit since then, hasn't he? But it would be interesting to have a look and see how many of the Youth Olympic Games gold medal winners went on to win gold. I think that Abe may be the only one that I can think of. What year was it? The 2010 or 2014?
Just try to figure it out.
Male or female?
A female.
Well, there's in the under 63 kilo category, there was Jennifer Schwiller, a bronze medalist.
Yeah.
But I can't think of who it was. And if it was 2010, No score yet. We're almost halfway through the contest. We'll go back to 2010. And then because we've only had 10,
we checked the
14 and
results.
18. So
Yeah.
I'll go to 2010 and we'll see if
Yeah.
a name appears there that you recognise, yeah?
Sayın karşılaşma kadınlar 52 kilogramda ikinci round mücadelesi. Mavi judoda Güney Afrika Cumhuriyeti'ni temsilen Şahane Urise. Beyaz judo ile
Right, here we go. Here are the details for the 2010 event. That's a nice Ashley, wasn't it, isn't it? Second score from Giuffrida. Look how easily she does this. Dilara Lochmanachem just on the receiving end of a second score there. Little over a minute left to go in this round 2 contest in the under 52 kilo category. Giulia Cana of Italy and Cleonia Ricciu of Romania. Right, let's have a look at this. Was there a German in 2010? Not sure what you're remembering. Natalia Kubin, silver medalist in the under 78 kilo category. Was the only other one.
Yeah, yeah.
Chance to work on the arm here. You're struggling with that one, Annette.
Oh my God, that makes me crazy.
Jessica Klimke is up next.
Oh,
We'll get
yeah.
to see her.
Yes. Yeah.
And a couple of fights later, down on mat 3. Well, Thelma Montero's up next as well on mat 3, and then after that, a couple of fights after that, Krista Degucci against Rafaela Silva. I don't think we can miss that one, can we?
Absolutely right. Yeah.
2 former world champions going to go head to head. That one's beaten you, Annette. Just, oh, okay.
All right. What should I do if I wouldn't have you and Kerstin Deutsch? I had a name. You notice sometimes it is on your tongue.
Tip of your tongue, yeah?
Yes. And I thought about who was really successful at a very young stage in the career.
yeah.
And I thought about Sappho Choban. But let's have a look. I wasn't sure about the Youth Olympic Games thing, but
Yeah, and it wasn't.
the junior world champion in 2013, and but it always depends how old you have been when you won that title. Is it the end of your juniors, when you're coming closer to the senior level, or the very beginning?
Right, coming onto the map now, Jessica Klimke of Canada goes up against Irem Korkmaz of Turkey. It's Klimke in the white judogi, Korkmaz in blue. Korkmaz with her hands full here. Red back patch on Klimke's back, telling us that she's the or indicating anyway that she's the current world champion. We've got 3 in the weight category.
Yeah.
3 people who've held that title.
Yeah.
Well, one that holds it now, and 2 that have held it previously. So we're sport for choice today with the under 57 kilo category. Let's see if it lives up to that top billing. 20 past 11 here.
And finish that off. Safo retired last month. Just put a nice picture on your social media platform where she began, maybe at the beginning of her judo career, and and then she's ending her career.
Yeah, that was definitely one of my favorites.
Yeah, she really belonged to her.
Yeah, and when they stop competing, it's okay for me to say that they were a favorite, but she really was.
Yeah.
I enjoyed watching her. I think I saw her in Montenegro. You can look up her record and see whether she fought in Montenegro. Why would I remember that? Just one competition. Oh, very, very odd that I should remember that. Is that her record?
That is her record, yeah.
And we can't see any record of her having fought in Montenegro. That's great, isn't it? So where were her European Championship wins?
So that.
Nice turnover. Yep, got her this time.
Yep.
Not going to move from there. Nice and strong.
So it was juniors and under 23. Under 23 was Wrocław and Bratislava, 2014 and 15.
Nice and tight.
Junior world champion, 2013.
Ljubljana, that's
Ljubljana,
it. Not
yeah.
Montenegro,
Ah,
beg
okay.
your pardon.
Yeah.
Ljubljana.
And junior European champion.
And Porec.
Yes.
Porec is probably the one that I'm thinking about. What year was that? Sorry.
No, don't worry. I'm always too fast. Okay, that was 2012.
Yeah, that's the one then. Yeah. So, good start to the day for Jessica Klemke. She wins by Ippon in Newaza round 2. She goes into round 3. How many have we got? We've got 35 in the weight category.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, yes, 3 rounds, quarter-final, semi-final, final. So still some work to do for the current world champion, but she's safely through her first fight. That's a round 2 win against Irim Korkmaz. And now we have Ye Ya Hui of Chinese Taipei up against Nilufar Ermaganebetova. I think that is of Uzbekistan. Ye in the white judogi. Ermaganebetova in blue, beg your pardon. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. The Uzbek fighter in blue.
Yeah.
Chinese Taipei fighter in white.
Do you know who I might have seen in Montenegro that is German? Who's the young boy in the lightweight? Just trying to remember his name. picked up the penalty. This was on mat 1. Angelo Pantano coming up with the score there.
On the 23 next second round contest for women under 57 kilos. In blue judogi from Czech Republic, Vera Zemlova. In white judogi from Great Britain, Lene Naim. On tatami 1, second round contest for men under 60 kilos. In blue judogi representing Austria, Daniel Lotgen. In white judogi representing Georgia, Java Babinashvili. Tatami 2, second round contest for women under 57 kilos, representing Italy in blue judogi, Miriam Boy. Representing France in white judogi, Faiza Mokhtar.
France against Italy. Faiza Mokhtar in white, Miriam Boy in blue. So the lineup in many categories here is getting more and more interesting. Pluni Cornelis is waiting here, preparing for the next contest against Evelyn Chop. Itere Libertiliani against the Turkish fighter Aysenur Tunca. Aleda Podolak, I'm gonna say Java Papinashvili down on mat number 1 at the moment. And not to forget Krista Digucci here and Rafaela Silva. The upcoming contest on mat number 3 where we want to have a look then for sure. But so far we stay here until that point in the contest here between Mokhtar and Boy. Mokhtar has taken the lead here. Half the contest still to come. There's still some time, but she's looking here for the Sankaku. But the question is, can she turn her? Can she turn her, keep her legs closed and control the Italian? Low right-sided attempt from Mogda.
Dear spectators, please wear your face masks during all time in the statue. Please do not wear your face masks when you're inside the statue.
Okay, the penalty now given to the Italian. About a minute before the end. So now it's really up to Boy to increase, and yeah, that's what she tried. Penalty, but still this little gap. Mogda with the lead. So Papinashvili down on mat number 1 won his contest, the under 60 kilo category, and here on our mat it's this Boy who received a second penalty. All right. So it is Faiza Mogda, the French fighter, who takes that one. And I would like to go to mat number 3, that we don't need to change during the a contest, and just follow that golden score between the two of them here. Great Britain against Czech Republic. Nairn against Semanova. A single penalty against the Czech fighter. And yeah, I know that my former coach is also watching that event. And I want to use that opportunity and say hello to Leipzig, better to Schkeuditz, to Norbert Littkopf. We spent many years together in the international circuit. A really successful coach. Yeah, a little hello to you, and also to your wife, and also to Sophia, one of Norbert Littkopf's daughters. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. And in general, you at home, you got a chance here, or the choice to click on whatever mat you want to, or you stay with us with the commentary channel. Well, Semanova lost that golden score in the second round. Le Nairn of Great Britain is going into the next round. All right, so let's have a look On 2 mats, we're gonna have now the under 57 kilo category. Chris Sadaguchi, who is looking absolutely into the future, focus in Paris, the Olympic Games, after it was a tight fight against Jessica Klimkate, the other Canadian in that category. She ended up with a bronze medal in Tokyo. So Chris Sadaguchi, yeah, in the end only one can go to the Olympics. And in this case it was open really until the end, and it was Jessica. And now here Chris Sadaguchi, born in Japan, is up against Rafaela Silva. We spoke about her earlier, Olympic you don't say former with Olympic champion. In 2016 at home in Rio de Janeiro. And also world champion. There we can say former. It was in 2013, the Worlds in Rio. And they met each other earlier, some years ago, and the last time was 2019. And they really changed in regard to who was the winner. Last time it was Chris Sadaguchi who won. That time before it was Rafaela, then again before Krista, and so on. So we will see how this fight will end and who will have the better ending. Okay, Sadaguchi already with a penalty. Both look overly defensive, and if there's coming another penalty, then it is Krista now with already 2. Yeah. Rafaela Silva won, and there's still half the contest to come. So no more mistake now allowed for Chris Sadaguchi. Her sister, unfortunately, already out, Kelly Sadaguchi, in the first round in the under 52 kilo category. Lost against Lopez Sheriff, who lost against Chelsea Childs, the number 2 seed in that category. All right, so can she keep the focus against the physical strong Rafaela Silva? 1.5 minutes, a little bit less than 1.5. Outside attack, just a little bit too far away. Speaking about world champions, it was Chris Sadaguchi who won the world championships in 2019. last year. She ended up with a 5th place. And it was the year where Jessica Klimkate won.
Next contest, second round for men.
Chris Gucci lost then also in the repechage against the German Theresa Stoll. I could imagine that after losing the first fight there, she was too disappointed. Oh, she was a brilliant. Couldn't be more ippon like that from Lopez. Involved him into crib. These are really these techniques belong for me to the highlight of an event. To throw so beautifully. Let's see. Philip has another one for us. The low seonage, left-sided. All right, and here we're gonna start the golden score. No score so far. 2 penalties against Chris Gucci, the Canadian in white. 1 penalty, and the Uchi almost broke her balance, but just almost. The Uchigari attempt from the Gucci against Rafaela Silva. We have seen already some golden scores so far. One took 5 minutes. And it was the Brazilian with the better ending. Let's see who has the better ending now. Missed with the Tominage attempt. So Timiwasa. Her leg missed the contact. Oh, that's gonna be exciting here. This fight also could be a gold medal contest. Or definitely a fight in the final block. This overly defensive posture does not look good. She must do something tactically to get out of this situation, not being penalized a 3rd time. Breathing already heavily. Inside grip here for the Gucci, who got the control there on the sleeve. Almost countered, and now, wow, wow. That was brilliant. Almost countered. There was a second where it looked that Rafaela can come up with a counter, but look here for the repeat. Well controlled. She was underneath this Ashiwaza attempt, then she got underneath, got out, and she just hooked that leg. That was really brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. No chance to counter because Rafaela Silva was already above her. Wow. What a throw. So it is De Gucci who goes into the next round, and we're gonna have a fighter, and I'm happy to see a fighter, a female fighter from Uzbekistan, another female fighter, Shukurian Aminova. She's in white. Her opponent, Hasret Bozkurt of Turkey. The winner will face Chris Sadaguchi. It's either Aminova or Boskurt. Right, a penalty given now for passivity to the Turkish fighter. Big big attack here, right-sided. Just a little bit over-rotated. She couldn't keep the contact there on the head. But this looks dangerous. In regard to not to an injury, in regard to a score and an ippon. Right, we are coming now closer to the last minute. No score so far, just a single penalty against the Turkish. Oh, Ashiwasa, good during this situation and directly on the arm. Yes, and she's tapping. So that was really quick. Focused from Aminova. The Uzbek fighter will go into the next round. And as we said, she will face Chris Sadaguchi. Wanna see, never lost the grip there on the sleeve. Turned her. All right, so coming up now, Sarah Léonie Suzik of France. She's up against Cheyenne Equisoin of Spain. Another exciting fight here. Olympic silver and world silver medalist Suzik with her 23 years. And the world silver medalist she collected as a junior, 2018. She's one of them who belongs to the new generation. Yeah, good control here. Nelson Levy from mat number 2. medal through.
Tatami 2, next contest, second round for the women under 57 kilo. In blue judogi for Cuba, Agnes Odilon Garcia. In white judogi for Austria, Melissa Kramner.
And if you have a look at the world ranking, Sarah Leonie Sisik and Priscilla Kneto, they are not too far away. Sisik as number 5, Kneto as number 7. Later on, Helene Recevaux and Faiza Mokhtar. The number 2 and the number 3 in the world ranking. They are both not here. Nora Chakova is the number 2 in the world from Kosovo, and the Japanese Tamoki Momo, number 3. So number 4 with Thelma Montero, number 5 Sarah Leonie Sisik, the number 6 Eteri Lipatiliani, then number 8 Timna Nelson Levy. Yeah, here's a good quality. And of course, the number 1 seed here and the number 1 in the world, Jessica Klimkate. Yeah, but also Sisik takes her time here. A minute 30 out left. No score, no penalties.
Tatami 1, next contest, the second round for men under 60 kilo. In blue judogi for Portugal, Francisco Mendes. In white judogi for Tajikistan.
Oh, that was really brilliant there. The Sarah lead, left side from Sarah Leonie Sisik, about 45 seconds before the end. Last 20 seconds. So that's it. Sarah Leonie Sisik goes into the next round. Here we're going to see the attack, so powerful, although she wasn't really in front of her. Look, the initial movement started here from Equisoin, the Spaniard, but she turned her, the way she turned her and put all in. That was really impressive. The grip on the sleeve, low on the sleeve, rolled powerful. All right, we are coming now to the next contest. Antalya Samacic of Bosnia-Herzegovina. She's up against Zulea Abseta Dabon from the Côte d'Ivoire. The winner will face the French fighter we have just seen. So we are already in the first minute, or still in the first minute, and already, no, that's already 3 penalties. 2 against Samacic, 1 against Dabon. This is not a good start into a contest and into a competition. No more mistake is now allowed for Antalya Samacic. Maybe the sister of Alexandra? We will find that out. Penalties. The second penalty against Dabon tied things up. And let's have a look. In this case, I would like to say, let's have a look down on mat number 2, because the number 1 seed is coming onto the tatami. Dennis Vierou, you at home, you can decide if you want to follow that. If you want to follow that contest, you're going to click on mat number 3, or you stay with us here and have a look in the under 66 kilo category, where it is the second round. Vierou, the number 1 seed here, now is up against the Swiss fighter Freddy Weitzenecker.
Tanzania'da eşliğindeki karşılaşma erkekler 60 kilogram altında ikinci round mücadelesi. Mavi juride Özbekistan'dan Dilşotbek Baratov. Beyaz juride Türkiye'den Mihraç Akkuş.
Comfortable lead here. Early in the fight, yeah, he turned him. in the end well controlled, but still 2 minutes 50 to come. Working there on the ground. But is there any effort? Yeah, he tries to fix the upper half, look for the arm, but the left leg is still trapped there from Weitzenegger. Maybe too less process, but he's still got time. Okay, the last 50 seconds here. Cross grip. Countered almost here from Vierou. Kept control. Koji turned, landed on the side, received. Oh, the Shelm is back, the score. I thought you were looking for some judogi and that's you on a mat then. Would be your category today.
I found who I was looking for. So, eventually.
No judogi fitted.
Well, you got the number 1 seed back on
Yeah.
the mat, winning, going through to the next round. Poor old Freddie is out, Weitzenegger, coming up against a tough one there, and getting turned. Yeah. It's hard, isn't it?
Yes.
Great. Tal Flicker of Israel and Eric Takabataki of Brazil. You got Flicker in the white judogi, Takabataki in blue. Anik Byrne is taking control of things today. I'm just sitting alongside Annette. It's a pleasure. It really is. And I can't remember the first time that we worked together, but you mentioned it yesterday, didn't you? Where was it?
Yes, I think it must have been at some Europeans, 2011.
Because we definitely did the World Championships in Paris. That was one of my favourite events, and one of my favourite pieces of commentary has been with you, and I think it was Teddy Riner and Andreas Tölzer.
Yeah.
We couldn't hear each other. It was so loud
Yeah.
when Teddy Riner got introduced to the crowd.
And you know in which country it was? 2011. I was right. It was in Istanbul.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, it was in Istanbul.
Yeah.
At the Europeans.
I said it
Well
yesterday
done.
and thought maybe it was. I think it was Istanbul. 2011. Yes, Europeans. Where?
Oh, there you go. Down on mat number 1, Rovshan Aliyev of Azerbaijan is up against Dilshot Kalmatov of Ukraine. And I spoke to Vitaly Dubrova, the Ukraine coach, this
Yeah.
morning. It was an extremely emotional conversation, as you can imagine, with everything that's going on and him trying to keep in touch with his family who
Yeah.
remain in different parts of Ukraine. So we won't touch any further on that part to say that we did chat with the coach. No scorers yet. We've had almost half the contest. Just looking at some of the names to
Yeah.
come up.
Yeah. Yeldas Smetov in the next contest.
Now,
Maybe we have a chance to see him.
I was out
Yeah.
of the competition hall when Deguchi and Silva
You missed that.
were on the tatami.
Yes,
And
it was a good one, and it was Krista. We watched that fight. She had 2 penalties already, and managed it well with a really low right-sided Seonage combined with a Kosodo Gake. Yeah, stuck behind really Ippon. It was really a good
Grand.
demonstration. Yes, but before it was really also it was a tough fight. We knew that,
Sure,
and
yeah.
we all know that how strong Rafaela Silva is, physically strong. Yeah, that was a really an exciting fight.
Yeah, shaping up nicely then.
Mm-hmm.
Got round 3 to come. The top seeds that we spoke about this morning are all still in the competition. Jessica
Yeah,
Klimke, Eteri Lipatiliani, Thelma Montero,
that
and
is a,
Sarah Leone Sisik. They're
Yeah.
all in there, the top 4 seeds.
it is a really good lineup. Yes, all names we are looking forward to seeing on a tatami.
They've got their round 3 contests to come, I think, haven't they? Yeah, they've got the round 3 contests to come. We shall see how that turns out.
Well, no score so far. Just 2 penalties against Takabatake and 1 against Flicker. And gonna see a golden score now. Another one. Oops.
almost went against the arm. It's, you know, if it's untidy, you're going to get yourself in trouble. And it's the understanding and awareness of what you're doing with your opponent that I'm sometimes surprised by. And I don't know if it happens more now today than it did in the past.
Maybe.
I just have the feeling that we
Yes.
are less careful about that sort of attack than we were in the past.
Yeah.
Anyhow. Have we got some guests from Chinese Taipei here? They told us, haven't they, that we were going to have a few guests from Azerbaijan, I think, Mongolia.
You're right.
I
Yes,
don't
I
know.
read that.
I can't remember if we said that we're going to have some special guests from Chinese Taipei.
Oh, by the way, another penalty against Erika Takapataka, and I would like to use that chance to get down to mat number 3, if that is okay for you.
Absolutely, yeah. Jondan Perenli Bashku of Mongolia is up against Yildiz Smetov. They're about to take to the mat now, mat number 3. It'll be Jondan Perenli in the white judogi, Smetov in blue, and it's been waiting for this one.
I checked that out earlier. Smetov already had one fight. He is not in a position, in a seated position. After the Olympics, he had a rest, and his first event where he came back was in February this year at the Tel Aviv Grand Slam. So it's not unusual that after the Olympics, I mean, he won the bronze medal there, and now is in the under 66 kilo category. It's another point in regard to the points you collect, that you are unseated. So a long break, another category, and as you can see, he definitely belongs to the shorter ones.
Or even in 60s he was short.
Yes. But you must also say that the Mongolian, he's
tall for 66.
Yes, so
very true. Extremes.
Yeah, two extremes meet. And always looking forward to see him on the mat. So, first minute is gone. No score, no penalties, both absolutely on their focus here. Focused for the grip to follow and to come up with an attack. He is very, as we said, tall, the Mongolian, long arms, long legs. But I think if once Smetov gets close to him, he got really good chances here. So we will see. But never underrate also that long legs, especially when an attack at the outside is coming. Oh my gosh, Osotogari, Makikomi, and this also could cause trouble here. So we will see. Both with good possibilities here. Yeah. More defending than attacking. Smetov, that awkward style here from Jondan Perenli. He didn't like, he tried to escape. And if there's an action and after that it is less judo than before, then there are possibilities there, or they are in danger of being penalized. Minute 20 odd seconds here. We're still waiting for the big explosive attack from Smetov. Okay, both now penalized. So this is a last call for Smetov. He's on the edge. No more mistake or, yeah, being too defensive is allowed. Yeah, and one thing, that was explosive. One thing, the gripping infringement is that if you break up the grip, you must take care. It's just your responsibility to hold that grip, to come up with a technique. Otherwise, you get a penalty because that is just passive negative. No, breaking up the grip is allowed as long as you keep one hand at the part of the judo where you just broke up and continue with an attack with positive judo. Looking there with his left arm for a piece of sleeve. Time is over. Golden score.
Tatami 3, golden score.
Oh, Ashiwatsa. What a chance here. Left-sided low the attack from Smetov. Tomonage. And the chance to get the leg out here for Yondan Perenle. He got a good control over the upper half of the body. Shoulder and head is fixed. But can he get out his leg? No. Almost a minute is gone. Again. Walking forward, trying to get close to him. Tomonage, another one. That was close to nothing, but still the attempt here to throw. Maybe he knows, or maybe he's afraid here. No. They leave him. It wasn't a force attack, it was enough there. But he must be careful with this Tomonage attempts. Koji, oh, brilliant. Koji and Deashi. A beautiful combination. There you're gonna see the attack. Yeah. So now you can see also a second penalty against Yondan Perenle. Ujigari. He uses his long legs now, the Mongolian. Too far away. Uchimata. Oh, he didn't have his right shoulder under control. That was a chance here for the Mongolian to counter him, to pull him back. This from another match. Yeah, match number 2. Thank you. Philip Cheng and just was thrown by Ipon from the Uzbek fighter Nurilayev. Also in a golden score. Same category. And here we're still gonna have the golden score.
Next contest on the 92 third round for men under 66 kilo. In blue corner, William Lippard. In white for Spain, Antalya Grand.
And now it is the third penalty. That's hard for Yildiz Smetov. And that means the win here for the Mongolian Bashku Yundan-Peranli.
Tabii sırada erkekler 66 kilogram altında 3. round mücadelesi var. Antalya ile Afganistan'dan
So let's have a look which names are here on the board. Well, after that fight, we're gonna have Brazil and Afghanistan, and after that fight, Orhan Safarov. So yeah, we could stay here. Now it's getting more and more difficult which fight to watch. Some nice replays. And we stick on that match. William Lima of Brazil. He's up against Ahmad Shabir Ahmadi from Afghanistan. Chance here for the Osekomi. But it is always really good to see also fighters from parts of the world where not everything is fine.
We might be here all day if we start talking about that one.
Yeah, you're right. Lima takes that on and faces the Mongolian in the pool final. Next round is the round of pool finals.
William Lima into the quarterfinal. Yeah.
Now we're gonna have Orhan Safarov of Azerbaijan. Yeah, that was one name I saw in the lineup. Abu Dakar Sharaf of Tajikistan is his opponent. So this is Pool D now. 2 more fights in that round. And then we are through in that round in the under 66.
Tatami 2, next contest, third round for women under 52 kilo. In blue jewelry for Switzerland, Linda Ndiaye. In white jewelry for France, Astrid Nieto.
Coming up on mat number 2, Astrid Netto of France and Binta Ndiaye of Switzerland. That's round 3 in the under 52 kilo category.
NDI, we have seen her previous contest.
Yeah, that's right.
That was a good one.
We had looked at her, wasn't she the... What was it that we said that she'd won this morning in the cadets? Cadet World Championship, was it? And then Junior World Championship bronze medalist, I think. I think it was that. Yes, I think that may have been the line-up. Speaking of line-up, who have we got coming up next? Well, a little bit further along on mat number 1, it'll be Milica Nikolic to go up against Katarina Mentz. Bishrelt Koladoy of Mongolia will go up against Annika Würfel of Germany. Couple of fights time. Gefen Primo, her name is up there. Pupareka.
Next contest, the second round for women under 48 kilo. In blue jewelry for Turkey, Merve Azak.
Could be the end here. Sherov.
Yeah.
One-sided grip, too long. Sherov gives a nod of acknowledgement. I wouldn't go so far as to call it a bow.
Yeah.
And off goes Orkan Safarov.
Tatami 3, next contest, third round for men under 66 kilo. In blue jewelry for Serbia, Strahinja Ducic. In white jewelry for Moldova, Radu Izvorianu.
So, the last remaining fight here in round 2, or round 3. Then we are through. The winner will face Safarov. So it is either Radu Izvorianu of Moldavia or it is Strahinja Ducic of Serbia.
Bus 12. So we're just getting to the business end of the day now. As we get through round 3, that'll be it. Quarterfinals, repechage, semi-finals. That'll sort out where the medals are going.
Yeah, 5 o'clock, yeah? Right, the final clock is? Each day.
So I'll have a look and see. Well, if they're all at round 3, no one is going to be more advanced than the others, but there may be some special contests to have a look out for. Andrea Stoyadinov against Mira La Puerta Comas. Might be interesting. Neto was off the tatami for a while, having some treatment. She leads Barbazari with 20-odd seconds left to go. That's on mat 2. And Katerina Costa is in some trouble down on mat number 1. She trails with 1 minute and 20-odd seconds left against Merve Azak of Turkey. Could be in some trouble down there.
Okay, the medical treatment. Let's have a look.
Neto has won her contest against Binta NDA. Well, we just have to wait for the Moldovan to return to the mat. Not quite sure what the injury is or how long it's going to be. Just have a look and see whether he shows. It's just the finger, so
all right,
shouldn't take long to tidy up, and then we'll be back underway.
Well, we haven't seen so much here in this contest. I hope in the second half, with the score, it's getting a little bit more exciting. They really wait long. 2 penalties against the Moldavian, and the lead here for Buncic. And that increases a little bit the speed. That is the score, I think. It was 8 seconds before the half, where we had a longer break with the medical treatment. Long legs, both got. Both attacked at the same moment.
Yeah, there was a lot going on there, wasn't there?
With 2 different ideas. last seconds here. And the decision, Buncic with this Vasari wins that one in round 3 and faces Orkhan Safarov in the pool final, the quarterfinal, in the next round. Okay, so we're gonna start with the next round in the under 52 kilo category.
Chelsea Giles, the bronze medalist from Tokyo Olympic Games, is making her way to the match. She's up against Gultaj Mamadalieva of Azerbaijan. It'll be Giles in the white judogi, Mamadalieva in blue. Good pressure from the Azeri with the grips. Just turning Giles around, making things awkward for her, getting her backed up against the competition area and having to find a way out.
Yeah.
Both Azerbaijan and Georgia looking to raise the standard of their women's programs. Beginning to put some athletes out there that are useful.
Yes. Also nice to see a development with the Uzbek women we have here, and
Yeah, a couple
some really impressed me, and of course need more experience, and it needs to be developed, but yeah, this is really good to see. Yeah, the attempt there on the left side here from Mamadalieva.
Yeah, she's just making sure that she's the first to attack each time. It helps to put the pressure on. And I think she's manages to beat Giles to the attack this time. Giles will be up against it. Really needs to start getting in some of her own attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Mats appear to be a little bit slippery there, lost her footing.
Yeah.
Did Giles, almost got taken over. Mamadalieva not able to take advantage of that little bit of a slip there. Just over a minute and a half left to go.
Ochi with cross grip and the Sutemi. Yeah, Sumigaishi. Yeah, the grip was good for that, but I think the Azeri fighter is too upright to come up with the Sutemi. Vasa, you need to put some pressure on your opponent, that you have another posture for starting also that rolling movement.
Second round for women under 48 kilo. In blue judogi for Germany, Katarina Vance. In white judogi for Serbia, Milica Nikolic. Let me see who you score.
Gone with the Ojigari again, another
Yeah.
strong effort from Giles. Second time that she's rocked her opponent with that attack. Minute left to go. Still that single sheet on the board against Giles. Giles has just stepped things up a little bit in the last minute and a half, I think. Beginning to look a little bit better and slightly more threatening. Oh, nice piece of work.
Absolutely. Oh,
Yeah.
good rotation here, good reaction from
Yeah.
Mamada Yaileva. The way she turned out. For a second, it looked really, for a moment, really dangerous.
Yes, there was a moment when it looked as though Giles might be able to apply the arm lock. And then Madalieva managed to turn the right way and free her arm. Last few seconds, we're going to need golden score to sort this one out.
Yes. As we're going to have a golden score already on mat number 2 between the Mongolian Bischwald and the German. There are a few golden scores today.
Madalieva doesn't want to get involved in this kind of battle.
Yeah.
It's much, much better when the activity rate was higher.
Wow. That was a big attack. We're going to have a replay. Right side, OG, Koji, and then just, yeah, put the leg behind. Didn't stop pushing, and then now with her left leg. Oh, did they take it back? So
Yeah.
that's a chance, a real big chance here now for Mamadalieva. Maybe she landed on the left leg from I don't know, from Chelsea Giles. We have seen some examples yesterday where somebody was thrown but landed on the shoulder, didn't have that contact on the tatami with the tatami. But it was definitely in action. The question is where and with what part of the body she landed onto the tatami.
I don't think either of us were 100% convinced about it, not least of all because Giles was falling away from the action, and there was less and less control as she went down. And it was only when they were down that she then took the position of, looking as though she had some control. I wasn't convinced about it. Neither were the refereeing commission who cancelled it.
Yeah. Kind of awkward style, this cross grip, and when both heads are in completely another show in another direction.
Same turnover as we had earlier. This time it's a better look at Sangaku Gatami is what she's looking for, but the leg got trapped and the referee decided that was not going anywhere, so called mate. But you can see the thought process as she gets the leg hooked in.
right now almost 2.5 minutes in this golden score. Uchi.
Let me on. Next contest, second round for women under 58 kg. In blue judo before Spain.
Yeah, that's been the most threatening attack from Chelsea Giles, the Ojigari. She's also had a couple of, stabs at some newaza. That's also looked promising. Mamadalieva has remained penalty free, which is good for her.
Yeah.
Giles has just picked up the one, and we've had almost 3 minutes of golden score. I'm just wondering who's got the most left in the tank. Chance on the ground again.
Yeah, trying to put pressure on the shoulder, turn her. But the left arm is fixed there underneath the leg.
Yeah, but
that was a strong defense.
Giles is going to find a way in.
Yeah.
Mamadalieva continuing to find it difficult, and she's had to tap out. Well, we'll see where the pressure was. Might have to have a look at this.
We don't see the arm there, the lower half. That's a tricky.
Yeah, when that arm gets wrapped and trapped there, any pressure on it. I'm going to ask Annette just to go up on the second level there, and you can look, because they're going to look at it. So you can we're underway with the next contest, the Kelly Jourova and Nadezhda Petrovic of Serbia. Kelly Jourova in the white judogi, Petrovic in blue. Still not out of the possible turnover, she is now. Half the contest gone, no score as yet. Here's Annette.
Yeah, I think this is a tricky situation. We had it yesterday with the kata sankaku. There's a point where the referees also give the mate not to put a fighter in danger, in a dangerous situation. With the kata sankaku, the head is involved and the neck especially. And here with this rolling technique, it is also close to an injury to the shoulder. I haven't seen the athlete now, but maybe this is also something we really take care of or have to take care of in regard to an injury. Well, we spoke about women from countries like Azerbaijan, Uzbekistan. Here we're gonna have Diora Keldirova. We have seen earlier on the Uzbek fighter in white, and her opponent Nadezhda Petrovic of Serbia. We are coming now closer to the last minute. No score so far. Just each with one penalty. So that was the Vasari, and only a few seconds until the end. Petrovic tries again, put pressure on her opponent, but time is over. Time is over, and it is Diora Keldirova. She just picked up a second penalty for being overly defensive or having an overly defensive posture, but she is leaving the mat as the winner, and she will face in her pool final Chelsea Giles from Great Britain. So, next, Alexandra Kaleta of Poland. She's up against Larissa Pimenta of Brazil. This is Pool D, 2 fights remaining here. And the other pool where the fights are still going on are on mat number 2, where Pupreka just won by Ippon. Her opponent either Primo or Kana. And I would like to take that opportunity and have a look on mat number 2. Keep one eye still on mat number 3, but have a look at mat number 2. Geffen Primo. There we see Rishad Rishoni. She is on, or was on mat number 1, I think. Yes. But got thrown here, and now we're gonna have Geffen Primo of Israel. She's up against Julia Kana of Italy. Mate looking, I think she looked there for the choke. Shiva Rishoni, yeah. Didn't pronounce it in the right way. Not Rishad, Shira Rishoni, we have just seen in the under 48 kilo category. She lost, we have seen falling her against Sila Ersin. So, all right, a minute is gone. Both trying to get the grip and are coming through with attacks. Outside attack, the attempt, but she lost the grip in the end. Outside attack here on the right side from Julia Kana. And that last one was a force attack. There was no reaction needed from her opponent, and in this cases, you get penalized with a force attack. Chibata, but no grip. Yeah, also she must be careful. Ooh. Well, she can be lucky.
short break. On the coming one,
Big attack here.
please attention.
Almost landed on the side. Primo. There again. Outside. From the outside coming Tsuri, but landed on her front side. And she must stay positive as she does, because she already collected 2 penalties. Golden score. Outside. Ooh, sorry. She caught her. Giffen Primo goes into the next round. Left-sided. That was brilliant. So, that will be another exciting quarterfinal between Popreka and Giffen Primo. Okay, I check where we are now. Yes, it's the only mat where the action is before we have, I think, maybe a little time, little break for the hygiene things which I need to do from time to time. Maybe for cleaning the mat, we will see. But this is the only fight so far, and let's have a look. Yes, the winner, Pimenta of Brazil. I think we started with that fight and then changed to mat number 2, and now we saw the end. Okay. So I think we're gonna have a little break, although the Polish fighter is still waiting there on the mat, Alexander Kaleta, but I think that will make no changes in the decision. Okay, so we'll be back after the mats were cleaned, and have a little nice break and speak to you in a second.
We are ready to continue the contests.
Değerli izleyiciler, kaldığımız yerden eleme karşılaşmalarına devam ediyoruz. Tatami 3'te sıradaki karşılaşma, kadınlar 52 kilogram altında 3. tur mücadelesi. Mavi jülogide Güney Afrika'yı temsilen Çağan Griser, beyaz jülogide İtalya'yı temsilen çift olimpiyat madalyası sahibi Odette Giuffrida.
Tatami 2, next contest, the third round for women under 57 kilo. In blue judogi for Uzbekistan, Nilufar Ermagambetova. In white judogi for Canada, Tokyo Olympic bronze medalist and world champion Jessica Klimkate. Tatami 1, second round for women under 48 kilo. In blue for Brazil, Amanda Lima. In white for France, Melanie Legou-Clément.
Right, welcome back. We're underway with round 3 in the under 57 kilo category. Jessica Klimke of Canada, the current world champion, is up against Nilufar Ermagambetova of Uzbekistan. Klimke in the white judogi, Ermagambetova in blue. And here is Annette Böhm.
Yeah, we just had a little break and we saw the Polish fighter having a little problem with the last decision against, let's have a look, where was it? It was against Pimenta, but that was it was
Pimenta.
no interruption. It was a clear action there from the Brazilian. So yeah.
That reminds me, I have to...
Yeah, sometimes you need to see it also,
Yeah.
you know, but I think nowadays it makes no sense if the decision is made from the referees. Everybody left and...
That's it. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. There will be no changes. Yeah, we could have a quick look, Sheldon. But only short, that we don't miss anything.
By the way, as I said, the Italian is off, Giuffrida. That was always going to be a difficult one.
Yeah. Look, there was never a break.
Yeah,
and
I'm good with that.
yeah, we are good with that. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, there's no break there.
Absolutely no break.
Yeah.
Continuation. So, all right.
Good call. Telma Monteiro of Portugal is up against Leila Nean of Great Britain down on mat number 3. And after that, we're going to have Krista Deguchi and Shukurjon Aminova of Uzbekistan. That's coming up on mat number 3. Faiza Mokhtar and Ploni Cornelissa, Eteri Lipatiliani and Jessica Lima all to come. And then Timna Nelson Levy. I bet Mum's at home on the edge of her seat. As usual. Quite a lot of high quality judo to come.
Yep. Right-sided.
Low.
Losionage. Yeah. Not the very best position, but a good one. And now the second penalty already against the Uzbek fighter.
Yeah, the key to Jessica Klimke's contests are tempo.
Yeah.
And she's got a really, really good clock in her brain. She just knows when to attack. She's got a reasonable idea as well of what is a valid and false attack. We were discussing this yesterday as well. What's the thin line between a false attack and a failed attack? Her Marote Sernagis in particular are the ones that tend to annoy people. That is to say, they may not be... it's Ippon for Montero down on mat number 3 as well. I told you that one wasn't going to last long. That mat... Well, there was already a score on the board. Is there enough here to claim a second? Well, when the landing comes, yes.
Yeah.
And remember, it's been a long time since we've been saying, when they made the rule change, what was Yuko is now going to be Wazari. That was a long time ago. I've never quite gotten used to. Was she an offside comedy there for a time?
Yeah,
and now
so.
turned it the other way.
It looked so. Yeah, I was also a little bit confused and checked
Yeah.
the colors of the judogi and
Yeah.
the nationalities again.
By the way, did she just tap out there? She did, didn't
Yeah.
she? Okay, so we can go down to Klimke wins on mat number 2, a second win in Newaza, by the way. We're going to go down to mat number 3 to pick up the action between Krista Deguchi of Canada. She's up against Shukurjon Aminova of Uzbekistan. It's Deguchi in the white judogi, Aminova in blue. Deguchi not entirely happy with the gripping of Aminova, but Aminova gets penalised for a false attack anyway.
Yeah.
The W2 next contest, third round for women under 57 kilo. In blue judogi for Netherlands, Leonie Goldmelisse. In white judogi for France, Faiza Abdallah.
Ashiwaza. Yeah, she landed on the side. I wasn't that sure because we didn't have the best view, but let's have a look again. Ashiwaza. Yeah. For a moment, she landed on the side, as we have seen it before with Thelma Montero, where she attacked at the outside. It was a moment, and then they turned on her front side. Nevertheless, the first contact. Wow, that was brilliant. Oh my God. Looking for that replay. There you see. Waiting there, coming back, and went straight in. That's really brilliant judo. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, she was the whole, I think almost the whole way from the Uzbek fighter was on that leg, and that's why when she attacked that leg, there was no chance to make another step, to try to escape. She just flew. Yeah, that was brilliant. Brilliant moment.
Right, well, I think Annette Berm is going to take a little bit of a break now. It's 1:15
Yeah.
here.
I'll be back
So
soon,
we've
you
had
enjoy.
Montero, we've had Klimke, we've had Deguchi. So those were the ones that we were looking
Odette.
at. So
We didn't
and
see,
now-
but we saw the result. Yeah.
And Sarah Leone Sisik is down on mat number 3. She's up against Angela Sadamadzic
All right.
of Bosnia-Herzegovina. So, Annette, we'll take a break.
I will take a break.
I'll stay with you, don't worry.
I leave the tour sheets here.
Okay. And I'll wait for your return to fill
Yes.
them out.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Bye-bye.
Right-sided effort from Samadzic. Doesn't catch Sisik, however.
The W2 next contest, third round for women under 57 kilo. In blue judogi from Brazil, Jessica Lima. In white judogi from Georgia, Ether Liparteliani.
This is a good effort from Samadzic here.
Next contest, the second round for women under 48 kilo. In blue jewelry for Azerbaijan.
Just keeping up a good rate of attacks, Samadzic. Yeah, good score. Yeah, just did enough to take control. First of all with the top half, left leg goes in. Just a little clip of Uchimata there and over goes Samadzic. Kovacs Kitty of Hungary goes up against Lien Chenling of Chinese Taipei. It's Kovac in the white judogi, Lien in blue. Lian, as ever, keen to stay on the ground. Looking to work a turnover, but Kovacs blocks that effort on this occasion anyway. Oh, that was beautiful. Well, if you thought that Lien Chenling was all about nearwaza, look at that for an Uchimata. That was terrific, wasn't it? That was beautifully done. So, Lien Chenling into the quarter-final. Well, we're going to stay on mat number 3 then. It's Yondan Perenli Bashku. He's up against William Lima of Brazil. It's Yondan Perenli in the white judogi. Lima in blue. The Brazilian coach wanted the referee to give a penalty. He was signalling that, probably making it known verbally as well. And when the referee called Mate, he gave him quite a stare as if to say, look, I know what I'm doing here. Jonathan Perenni just with the single Shido against him at the moment.
Let everyone next one is the third round for men under 60 kilograms. In blue, judoka for France, Cédric Degaule. In white for Chinese Taipei, Tokyo Olympic Games silver medalist, Yang Yubei.
Slightly bent over Lima, not the position that he wants to be in. He'd like to be a little bit more upright, and Jonathan Perenni picks up a second penalty. Just felt that he was putting a little bit more pressure on, but not enough to avoid picking up the second penalty, and he's in a bit of trouble here, Jonathan Perenni, because 2 penalties on the board, and the feeling is that he really is not up to the tempo. Got a third penalty looming large if he's not careful. And put him out. Well, that wasn't the strongest of attacks from Lima. That was borderline, wasn't it, from William Lima, just wanting to throw that one in. Jonathan Perenni not really having to defend it. A minute left to go. Jonathan Perenni not really making enough progress with the turnover. And eventually having to give up on that. Can he hold off the Lima, that is. Here comes Jonathan Perenni again. Got to be first to the attack, however. Yeah, the coach knows just how close Lima is coming to running out of steam, and here comes Jonathan Perenni chasing him down. He gets caught at this stage, it would be disaster. He's just not attacking. He shapes for an attack, and then he doesn't put an attack in. Yeah, that was the problem with Lima. Sorry, with Jonathan Perenni. Lima managed to beat him to the attack every time. And the Mongolian ended up looking passive. Oh well. Well, let's go to mat number 2. We're going to see the quarterfinal in the under 66 kilo category between Denis Vieru of Moldova and Tal Flicker of Israel. It'll be Vieru in the white judogi, Flicker in blue.
The 22 quarterfinal for men under 66 kilo. In blue for Israel, Tal Flicker. In white for Moldova, Denis Vieru. The number 1 next one is the third round for men under 60 kilograms. In blue for Azerbaijan, Turan Bayramov. In white for Italy, Angelo Magnani.
It'll be Vieira who pick up the penalty for breaking the grip up. Yeah, he did. The referee spotted that very quickly. Yeah, and that time he wanted to break it and realised I've got to stay positive. I've got to keep a hand on. Just a single Shido against Vieira at the moment. Vieira just caught his opponent in the mouth there. That was Orkan Safarov going over to Strahimir Buncic of Serbia. Scores are tied there. Flicker stepped out of the competition area, picked up a Shido. Got a minute left to go in this one, in regular time. Can't remember what the head-to-head was with Vieira and Flicker. I think it made for interesting reading, though. Goodness me. Never beaten him. Denis Vieira has never beaten Zal Flicker. He fought first in 2016, 6 years ago, at the Grand Slam in Baku. He lost him in Baku, Zagreb, Dusseldorf, Baku, Zagreb, Qingdao in the Masters. Last time they were out together. It's been a couple of years now. 3 years possibly since they last fought. And Tal Flicker has had the beating of Denis Vieira on all 6 occasions that they've gone head-to-head. This is the 7th. Missed with that Koji, then comes back with the Seoinage.
Next contest, third round for men under 60 kg. In blue, judo before Spain,
That was Angelo Pantano of Italy on the adjoining mat. Really finely balanced contest here. Flick up with 2 penalties against him. Got to be careful. Denis Vieru just the one. Trying to look as active as possible. Chasing down Flicker. Chance to try and work something on the ground. He decides to leave it. 2.5 minutes of golden score we've had. First of the quarterfinals in the under 66 kilo category, and another whack to the face. Vieru follows Flicker and apologises, this time going so far as to put an arm round him. Last time he just put a hand out and gave him the usual hand slap, but this time he genuinely went and put an arm round him and apologised. No malice in that, just accidental. That was so close. Just managing to turn off that on the way down and land on his front. Best attack of the... Oh, very close. We've had 3.5 minutes of golden score. Oh, I'm good with that. Yeah, just needs to keep moving him. And again, Flicker looking really drained here. One more big effort from Vieru may do it. Dig deep. Maybe little Yoko Satemiwaza could be here. Oh dear, yeah, that's painful. That is really painful. Absolutely drained at the end. Oh. Well, that was Kelly Yorova throwing Chelsea Giles for Ippon. Okay, we'll stay on mat number 2. Sardor Nuralayev of Uzbekistan goes up against Alberto Gaitero Martin of Spain. Nuralayev in the white judogi, Gaitero Martin in blue. Yeah, Gaetero Martin was avoiding to take a grip there, and then as the referee was giving out the penalty, Ioana Babiuk of Romania, that is, she just spotted a bit of blood coming from the lip and said, okay, get that tidied up and then we'll get back underway. Single Shido against the Spanish fighter at the moment. Jabba Papinashvili of Georgia is up on mat number 1 in his round 3 contest with Jaume Bernabarico of Spain, and then down on mat number 3 it's Larissa Pimenta of Brazil and Odette Giuffrida of Italy. That is the quarter-final taking place there. This is action from mat number 1. Bernabarico running onto that effort from Papinashvili. We're back underway with Nuralayev and Gaetero Martin.
Next, second round contest for men under 60 kilograms, category 1. In blue judo from Kyrgyzstan, Khandalot Nuruzbekov. In white judo for Portugal, Rodrigo Lopes.
A little over 2 minutes left to go in this quarter-final. Still just that single Shido against the Spaniard. 1.5 minutes left to go. Subigaishi, yeah, that's a good score from Nuralayev. That's the Uzbek on the board with a little over 1 minute left to go. Makes things very difficult now. Not a great deal of time left on the clock. Good work there from Nuralayev, really helping to burn the clock, use up some of that time. 12 seconds left to go. Gaetero Martin a little bit frustrated, not surprisingly, given that he wants to get underway. Last few seconds then. And that'll do. Gaetero Martin it is, who unfortunately will have to go to the repechage. It'll be Nuralayev who makes his way into the semi-final. We're going to go down to map number 3 now and take a look at the contest taking place there. It's the quarter-final in the under 57 kilo category between Telma Monteiro of Portugal and Krista Deguchi of Canada. It's Monteiro in the white judogi, Deguchi in blue. We join the contest with just a few seconds taken off the clock. Oh, and Deguchi scoring with that trademark Osodagari, having the hands trapped. Nice Osodagari. This is a good score, actually. Just look at the landing. Uzari on the board. So Deguchi leads, scoring in the first half a minute. Both fighters avoiding taking grip, so penalties to both of them. Early days yet still in the contest. Someone asked me this morning, did I think Deguchi was up for it? Was she really determined? Well, things look good up to now. On the brink of a place in the semi-final. I lose count of how many times she's been this far. Deguchi burns that penalty unnecessarily, giving up a second Shido. Got a little bit tied up with the grips there. And Monteiro had a slightly stronger grip. And ended up feeling that pressure and then bailed and picked up the penalty as a result. A little over 2 minutes left to go. We'll have to avoid a third penalty. Up to Monteiro to make the going now. Chance to work on the ground. Not much of a chance. Monteiro will be well aware of Deguchi's expertise in nearwaza. Won't want to give her a single chance down there. Don't leave him a chance to take some time off the clock, which is becoming ever more important as this contest goes on. Minute and a half left to go. Ochigari almost got turned. Slightly over-enthusiastic from Deguchi as she felt the possibility of finishing things off, just slightly off balance. Monteiro almost taking advantage of it. Oh, that'll do.
And a chance maybe on the ground here.
Well, I thought that there was some leg involved there from Deguchi, but that won't matter now.
Yeah.
Just flatten out. Top half, nice and strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Little
I'll be
bit of
back
a
on the
slip.
right time.
Yeah, yeah. Little bit of a slip there. Let's have a look and see if Deguchi had any leg in this. No, she missed with the leg.
Yeah. She missed twice, and then
It looked as though
Yeah.
she may have had some leg in there, but she does hook, but there's the hook, and she misses on both. Yeah, on 2 occasions, and it was all It was all Montero going onto her back for the Tsutemi-waza. Unfortunately, he ended up in Osaikomi.
Yeah.
And that was the end of it. It is Montero down into the repechage, Deguchi into the semi-final. And that semi-final, by the way, Klimke is up against... Let's have a look. Well, we haven't got that as yet.
No.
She's still got to come back for her quarter-final against Faiza Mokhtar. And then Lima has to go up against Timna Nelson-Levy. Yeah, that's the 3 fights time. Klimke and Mokhtar
And
next fight up. They're coming up. But Deguchi will fight the winner of this contest between Sarah Leonie Sisik of France and Lien Chenling of Chinese Taipei. Sisik in the white judogi, Lien in blue. There's Annette.
Yeah. So let's have a look. Uchimata attack left-sided. Very upright Lien is. Yeah, that's the quarterfinal in Pool D. A sumigaeshi attempt from Lien. Oh, that was a lovely combination outside the Osotogari left-sided, and then followed by this Ashiwaza. There again. Left-sided, brilliant. She landed on her side, so Vasari for the French fighter. 2.5 minutes still left.
Interesting
Yeah.
bit of news for you about these two fighters. At the Olympic Games in Tokyo, these fighters have got something in common. Both of these fighters only lost one fight at the Olympic Games.
Yeah. Against?
Well, Sisik lost to Nora Zhakova in the final.
Yeah. And she earlier on then?
And
Let's have a look.
Lien Chenling lost her first fight against Kaya Kaiser. That's why she only had one. Sorry, a bit of a trick question.
That was a good one.
But she could have won a bronze medal. Because when you win the bronze, as you well know yourself, Annette Byrne,
Yeah.
you only lose one contest.
Yeah.
But
Kaya Kaiser was the one.
Kaya Kaiser, who defeated. And then Kaiser, was crunching from the
Yes.
Uzbek. Who's that? On mat 1.
Baratov, the Uzbek. Wow.
Sisik leads by Wazari. Annette Byrne made the mistake of bringing some
sweets.
Some sweets, not realising that I had a sweet tooth.
Well, we have such a long day here. So, a little extra motivation to that beautiful response we have just seen. So,
Well, Sazik leads here against Lien Chenling, but we're going to go over to mat number 2 to see the current world champion, Jessica Klimke of Canada. She's up against Faiza Mokhtar of France. It's Klimke in the white judogi, Mokhtar in blue. We'll keep an eye and see what's happening with Sazik, but you can see in the top, at the top of your screen there, Sazik continuing to lead by Wazari with 20 odd seconds left to go.
this is really an unforgettable story in my opinion. What happened in the under 57 kilo category for Canada when Krista Deguchi decided to start for Canada, because the father, right? The father it is. Yeah, I got to know him. I saw him one time. Very, very nice. But when she decided to move, and what happened, what development also for Jessica Klimke, and I also really like to see her and her judo, and it is always, it is really an unforgettable, it's a story which made really history, and I think the whole world looked at the final decision, who is going to the Olympics.
Of course,
this is incredible.
Well, the fairy tale ending for the pair of them would be that Deguchi qualifies and goes and wins a medal. Canada will be pleased because they'll have back-to-back Olympic medals, especially if Deguchi really does the trick and ends up with the gold. And what's to say that that is not a possibility, given that she has also already worn the red back patch at some stage in her career, as is Klimke now. Klimke is, current world champion and Olympic bronze medalist. Why not have a second Canadian who was formerly world champion and then goes on to win an Olympic medal? I'm sure that they would be pleased with that outcome. Nice turnover from Klimke. Can't finish, however, because the leg is way too deep.
Yeah, what a nice ending that would be, exactly, Sheldon.
Well, for everyone except Klimke.
Got a medal.
the only person who would not be happy with that scenario
but in the end,
is Jessica
in the
Klimke.
end, she already won a medal. She already won the medal in Tokyo.
Yes.
And
however,
nobody can take you.
I will ask you, as a medal winner, did you want to win a second? Okay, thanks very much for that answer.
Yeah, but imagine that. Yes, of course, that is right. But from the point of us, we can say it that it would be nice to have both as a medal winner. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not going to. Luckily, there are several people that can't hear the broadcast, and luckily one of them is Jessica Klimke. She can't hear me talking about Deguchi qualifying and winning an Olympic medal. I think,
but for sure the family. Greetings to Canada.
Absolutely, and I'd be perfectly happy to see Jessie go again and win again.
Yeah, and I really like also her judo. I mean, she is really able to. She is doing a good judo. She got really brilliant techniques.
I said that I normally wait until they are finished before I say that they are, among my favourites. But it'll be difficult having commentated on Jessica Klimke from the time that she was a cadet to now, and to have ended up being ambivalent about, whether she does well or not. Quite clearly, I'm, fan of Krista's as well. So good luck to both of them. Ashley McKenzie has just thrown his Oh no, it was the other way around.
Was thrown. Oh,
Was thrown
yeah.
for Ippon. Initially, they put it on the other side. Yeah, absolutely. So, we go into golden score. Faiza Mukhtar gets the one warning about her hair. She won't be told again.
Yep.
The referee just pointed that out. And as a reason of her having to point it out and tell her, stop, you've got your one warning.
The thing is, it can go so quickly that your hair does not keep the shape. And this is a thing you
Really?
can do in preparation.
Can it?
I know, Sheldon, it's you only know it from the stories, because how can you know?
Follically challenged.
Yeah. But, this is a thing you can do in preparation in the morning before the competition starts. Make sure that your hair fits, that everything is fine. And don't take the risk of being disqualified in the end. This is a thing which is 100% under your control. Yeah. Yeah, was it enough? Maybe not.
And referee's in the best possible position to tell.
Absolutely. All right, a second penalty now against Mokhtar.
Again, we come back to that tempo from Jessica Klimke, just managing to do enough. Again, there's another. They're not the strongest of attacks. I can see the French coach looking a little bit frustrated.
Yes, there's reason.
He can see that it's not going to throw his player, but at the same time, she can't block the attacks. Because even if she does block them, if you have to block it, then it's a valid attack.
Mm-hmm.
So as long as Klimke can put in attacks that require her opponent to block them, then they're going to count as valid attacks. It's where the attack has no effect, and that one did. Again, she doesn't get a score from it, but it just piles up the pressure. I mean, she may not get penalised here, but one more attack from Klimke and that will be it. And they've already decided to give the third.
Yeah.
She's just too clever with regard to knowing exactly how to use her, what she is good at is timing, tempo, and fitness. You have to have that kind of fitness level to be able to keep up that rate of attacks for what was 5 or 6 minutes, I don't know. But that really puts tremendous pressure on. We've got a semi-final taking place on mat number 3. Let's go down to have a look at the semi-final in the under 66 kilo category between William Lima of Brazil. He's up against Orkan Safarov of Azerbaijan. It's Lima in the white judogi, Safarov in blue. Here is Annette Böhm.
Yeah, the under 66 kilos is pretty far. So we have, I think now it starts the time where we really jump from one mat to the other, because it is always a semi-final, a rapid charge, a semi-final, and so on. So we try to catch as many semi-finals as we can. No score so far. Safarov penalized twice. So he is a little bit at the edge. William Lima, Very quick, fast moving here. And he knows, and that's also his tactic for sure, that it's only one more penalty against his opponent and that's it. Low attack here from Safarov. Ooh, lifted him up and threw him beautifully. Normally it's the other way around, you know, that you're going to see a series throwing like that. But that was really good here. Look at it, hip technique. He lifted him up with his hip, turned him. And yeah, as I said, normally it's the other way around. These kind of attacks.
Jessica Lima was winning her contest up on mat number 1 exactly the same time as William Lima was winning his on mat 3. Nice timing. Or maybe it was on mat 2, Jessica Lima, not 1.
It was a mat 2, and Lima will face Jessica Klimkate in the semi-final. Yeah. You saw that one, yeah? Against Nelson Levy, right? Yeah. Jessica Lima and Jessica Klimkate.
Right.
And yeah, that's...
There are repechage contests taking place on mat number 3. The one we're watching at the moment is Chelsea Childs and Larissa Pimenta. Mat number 2 is Tal Flicker and Alberto Caetera Martin. But we're going to go up to mat number 1 because the quarter-final up there between Milica Nikolic of Serbia. She's up against Mireia Lapueta Comas of Spain. It's Nikolic in the white judogi, Lapueta Comas in blue.
And if you have a look at Pool B, it almost was the case that Milica meet her teammate, Andrea Stoyadinov. She lost before against Lapueta, so that's the only reason why they didn't face Stoyadinov.
In that quarterfinal.
Yeah, exactly. No chances here to get into the repechage.
For Stoyadinov.
Yeah, Stoyadinov, exactly. So Nikolic against Lapueta Gomez.
Yeah, that lineup in the under 57 kilo category. We were talking about the top 4 seeds. Klimke, she finds herself in the semi-final. Lipatiliani, who blew out in round 3. Her place was taken by Lima, and Lima defeated Timna Nelson Levy. So Lima is the only one to come in from outside of the top 4. In fact, she was unseeded, Jessica Lima. And then Montero, she was also the number 2 seed. She got tumbled out by Deguchi in the quarterfinal. And then the number 3 seed, Sarah Leonie Sizik. She's in the semi-final against Deguchi. Nikolic penalised for the overly defensive posture. Slightly untidy in that effort, but still manages to get an attack in. 1:22 left to go. Low right-sided Taatoshi.
low. A little bit far away, the Serbian.
It's strong grip now.
It
from
is, yeah.
Lapuerta. Puts the pressure on. But Nikolic manages to come in with an attack. A minute left to go. 2 penalties picked up by Nikolic. That's going to be the difficulty for her, to hold Lapuerta off and not give up a score or collect the 3rd penalty.
Yeah. No, she got the arm. Can she turn her? No.
Not at all sure that she's trying to. Just looking at the clock and seeing it run out.
Yeah.
Happy for that. Semi-final place for Nikolic. Then we've got another quarter-final coming up here. So we're going to stay on this mat
Yeah.
for a while. When we get to the semi-finals on the adjoining mats, then we'll take the jump. But for the time being, we'll stay here.
We go to the semi-final. Lapuerta of Spain in the red shirt. And then we want next quarter-final for women under 48 kilograms.
So, Sila Ersin of Turkey. She's up against Bavudosh Basankhu of Mongolia. The Turkish fighter threw out the number 2 seed here, Shira Rishoni of Israel.
That was a good win.
Yeah. Really experienced fighter, Rishoni. The attempt here, but the Turkish just lifted her up. The Tominag attempt from Bavudosh. Oh, missed that Uchimata attack. What a chance here for the Mongolian. For the Uchimata Sukashi, or just to counter it. This is so dangerous when somebody attacks you with the Uchimata and misses your leg. You almost can throw yourself. Good attack here, and that's a score. Bavudosh has taken the lead now. Vasari. Right-sided. Uchimata. Good control over her right arm. Lost control above the jacket. Does not look so controlled at the moment. Was it enough for a second Vasari? Maybe. That went so quickly. There we're gonna see it. Fall back, the feint. Made a lot of pressure. Yeah, maybe the upper half of the body. It doesn't matter if the lower half of your body landed on your front side. This is an angle we just can't see, but for sure the referee saw. And yeah. No, they decided it's not enough. All right. So that would have been the only explanation if that was enough. So they checked it carefully and decided it's not enough for the second Vasari. So they continue. But it was really, really close to. Oh, Chimata. Oh, she broke up early this time. Babudosh. Maybe another chance here for the Turkish fighter. Oh, we're gonna have another Ippon. Tall flicker. Yeah, that was the Vasari you can see in the background against Gaetero Martin. Brilliant. On the attempt here from the Turkish. And that's now already the last half minute.
Next contestant, semi-final for men under 66 kilograms. In blue jury for Uzbekistan, Sarkar Uliyev. In white jury for Moldova, Denis Vieru.
So, time is over. Babudosh takes that one. And that is the Uchimata attack and the Vasari she received for it.
Next quarter-final, women under 48 kilograms.
So, I would like to go down to mat number 2, to the semi-final in the under 66 kilo category. We're going to have Denis Vieru of Moldavia, the number 1 seed here, and Sador Nurilaev of Uzbekistan. The winner in the final will face William Lima of Brazil. We have seen earlier on winning against Orkan Safarov. So he already has his place in the final, and for sure he is watching that contest here to see whom he will have in the fight for gold. quick into it. But a big gap between his upper half of the body and Denis Vierou. So couldn't break the balance, couldn't bring him into danger. Both penalized. Having a Shido. Keep that grip. Chimata. Again. Well, maybe a second penalty, we'll see. For being passive, yeah, Denis Vierou. Both can throw. Let's see who is. Ooh, feint for backward from Vierou. And I just wanted to say, let's see who is the luckier one who can come through with his attack. Forward and backward. Ah, yeah. Golden score.
Golden score, penalty 2.
Cross grip. Lost it. Or broke it up. The grip on the sleeve there. Absolutely important. So if nothing happens, both could be penalized for next third time. But whoa, Denis Vierou kept control of this attack. Maybe a little bit half-hearted from Zador Nurilayev. So yeah, we're gonna have a replay. Oh, yep. And that's the danger when you break up and stop the movement. But you realized in that moment he couldn't just lift him up and break his balance. Then you bring yourself in danger. So Denis Vierou, we're gonna see in the final, facing William Lima of Brazil. So we switch to mat number 1 to see that quarterfinal, which now started with a golden score. Mélanie Legoux-Clément of France in the under 48 kilo category. She is up against Mary D. Vargas-Lee of Chile. Now, golden score just began. 2 penalties on Vargas-Lee's side. No score so far. No penalties so far for the French fighter. That helps me through the day. Sheldon also could work for the special treatment. If one day you say commentating is not my business anymore.
I'm going to go into the shoulder massage
I expect that now every day, Sheldon. You know that, yes?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to remind you.
we were talking about being at the business end of the day. Well, here we are. Quarterfinals, repechage, semi-finals. That's the business end. So if you've managed to get this far, and then after this, you've got your medal chance.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good moment. That was a good one. She was able to block both legs from her opponent.
Zakończyli sırada 52 kilo altı kadınlarda yarı final mücadelesi var. Mavi juride İtalya'yı temsilen çift olimpiyat madalyası sahibi Antalya Grand. Beyaz juride
There's the replay. Big step. Yeah. So, Melanie Legu-Clement is facing Babudosh Bazanku of Mongolia in the semi-final, and Vagasley, she will continue in the repechage.
Well, we're going to go down to mat number 3, I'm afraid. Sorry about that, Philip. We're going to go down to watch the contest between Keldiyorova of Uzbekistan. She's up against Odette Giuffrida of Italy. It's Keldiyorova in the white judogi, Giuffrida in blue. The reason for that is that Yang Yung-wei and Angelo Patano, that's a quarter-final.
Yeah.
And we'll get to see them a little bit later on anyway, one of them.
Yeah.
But we go with the slightly higher level contest, and that's that semi-final. Who else have we got? Montero is in the repechage, but Deguchi and Sisk.
Yes.
That should be a good one. Sarah Leone Sisik. Yeah. Sisk. Sorry.
Oh. And
yeah, Sisk.
Sisk. Yeah. Okay, so you
Sisk.
always learn.
Sisk.
We always learn.
But I think it is Sisik.
I think so too.
Yeah, Sisik.
I thought you said no, Sisik. Yeah. And also Jessica Klimkate and Jessica Lima. We spoke about them are coming. And that was a brilliant attack from Keldiyorova. Have a look. This is really beautiful judo. Powerful, a good position. Marco Spitka there in the
He was out
chair.
of his chair, wasn't he? Spitka.
The Germans are everywhere, I tell you. Richie, we have in Azerbaijan. Yeah.
You've got 2 minutes and 14 to hold out. Not rocket science. One, you don't want to get thrown.
Yeah.
So, as long as you are not scored on, don't give up 3 penalties. After that, you can do what you like.
Yeah. Yes. And I wanted to mention that Keldiyorova won before against Chelsea Giants. I haven't seen that. I just, when I filled in the papers, I saw, oh, okay. The number 2 seed.
Nice, quick movement. Did you see the jump with the left leg over the back to try and keep Giuffrida down on the ground, burn up some of that clock, just keep looking as though you're working away. He's called Mate anyway. Minute 37 left to go, still penalty free. That is really important. I would have pushed Giuffrida back a little bit there.
Yeah.
Never mind, that's just me. He's the one who's got the IJF badge. Sleeves are both trapped. She'd like to move and change those grips up a little bit and then not look as so defensive. So easy for me to say, sitting here. Another chance to work on the ground. Got to try and keep her down. Every second is important here. Minute 10. wasn't it? Just over 2 minutes when we started this countdown.
Yeah.
Here, and still penalty free. This is so important because 3 penalties in a minute, I think, is highly unlikely.
That is right.
So now uppermost is avoiding the score. Well, that always is. Don't give up a score. Need to keep the head up and just change the grips a bit. We haven't moved from the sleeves. For me, that's a really big problem here. That's a good attack.
Yeah.
And that's really helped. 40-odd seconds to go, and Spitka must be listening to me because he keeps pointing at the ground, saying, on the ground, get it on the ground. 30-odd seconds left to go. You can afford to do quite a bit of running now. You shouldn't let your opponent get their hands on you now. You can avoid the grip, and here's it, again on the ground. Yeah,
that was a little bit poor, but anyway,
still
now
enough. Yeah,
the last few seconds, and also to handle the pressure now from Sofida.
See what I mean? He hasn't pushed her back. 20-odd seconds. That was a poor effort from Giuffrida. She's desperate now with, not knowing what to do. She's gone to that little sort of Katkaruma effort that really isn't that great.
Not one again. Don't do it.
And again, on top. There's no separation between the athletes when he calls, and that is going to be a penalty.
Yes.
With 5 seconds to go, you pick up your first penalty. Oh, hello. Yeah?
Yeah.
Sorry, where are you going to referee the contest from? Not the left-hand corner.
And even the Hashima wasn't coming.
Even
the Hashima wasn't coming. So, Keldurova it is. Yeah.
Sorry. That was a terrific win.
Yeah.
A good score, and then 2 minutes of absolute chase me around the competition area. Here's Annette.
There's the score. So let's have a look. We are gonna have a semi-final. So we go straight to mat number 2 to Astrid Kneto of France and Pup Reka of Hungary. So we are right in between. No score so far, so we didn't miss a big attack here with a score or a scored attack. Just a single penalty for the Hungarian. 1 minute and 20 now to go.
Representing Italy, Pantano goes to Remcha. Next quarterfinal for men under 60 kilograms. At number 1, in blue for Portugal, Rodrigo Lopes. In white for Georgia, Java.
The last half minute now. 2 penalties now already collected from Pup Reka. It's too much distance. There's also the long arms there. She got problems to get close to. You see that left arm from Kneto. Golden score. So, no score so far, but already the 2 penalties here. And really problems to get close to the French fighter. She really tries to get close to and tries to attack. Oh! The thing is, they have been already on the ground.
Yes.
And
Well spotted.
yeah, though.
Used for turnover purposes into Newaza, but not for scoring. At what point do we stop it for the scoring? There.
Yeah.
Anything that happens now,
Yeah.
she could have gone on her back, wouldn't have been a score. Well, she
Yeah.
does. She
Yeah.
does, actually.
Yeah.
But no score. Yeah. Well spotted. And it...
Yeah, give my best.
Yes.
Sometimes it's really tricky, yeah. But yeah, sometimes it's absolutely clear. So, almost 1.5 minutes in this semi-final golden score.
Well, because the athletes have worked so hard, and it's a golden score
Yes.
contest. I mean, I'm loath to miss out on the Krista Gucci, Sarah Leone Sisik contest, but with respect to these two who have battled really hard, I feel that I'll be doing them a disservice if I say I'm going to go and watch something else. So what I'm going to do is, those of you who are watching at home and want to see Krista Gucci of Canada against Sarah Leone Sisik of France, just click on mat number 3 and you'll get that. We're going to give Neto and Puprecha, Astrid Neto and Puprecha, the benefit of the doubt,
Yeah.
and continue to watch this one.
Yeah.
Continue to watch this one while standing up and watching the other contest.
Hey, you don't need to say that.
Yeah, well, let's be honest, you know.
Yes, with one eye. We have 2 eyes at least.
Yeah, exactly.
We can do that.
Yeah.
You learn this when you
Annette Berman
become
and I,
commentator.
we're back up on our feet, where we have been on many occasions enjoying watching high quality judo. We are very lucky. And penalty picked up by Neto as she begins to feel the pressure from Puprecha. 2 penalties picked up by the Hungarian. She's the one on the slightly slippery slope. Another penalty and that will be it for her. And we're a little over 2 minutes into golden score. Slightly bent over. Difficult to attack from that position. Your head down,
Yeah.
controlled from the top. Always going to look awkward when you come up with an attack from there, and it's going to look as though you're looking for a way out from that strong grip.
Yeah.
Coming up to 3 minutes of golden score.
You can see maybe that little difference, the physical strength between the 2 of them, between Astrid Kneto and Puprecha.
Yeah.
This is, but then you need to find something tactically how to solve this problem.
Sarah Leone Sisik has had to take an injury timeout down on mat number 3, so we're not losing anything by staying here. We're well over the 3-minute mark now of golden score with Neto and Pup. That wasn't the strongest of efforts, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, and almost the Hisaguruma maybe. Just on the knee there. Didn't get the turn.
Got control. She got control, a good control there, Astrid Kneto. But it's interesting, also in the end cannot really use it. She got the better grip, and there's no more than just this entry, not an execution.
4 minutes of golden score missed with the intended Maki Komi. That was the position that she was looking to get into, missed completely. Oh dear, and picks up another penalty as Sasik, down on mat number 3, catches Krista Deguchi for Wasari. Minute and a half to go in that one. Ashley Wazza from Netto comes out, and then as an afterthought, Footbrecker thought about following it up with some Newaza, but it was too late. So big task for Deguchi down on mat number 3.
Yeah.
Trailing by Wasari. 4.5 minutes of golden score we've had here. This was the score from Sasik. Just a little bit of Ashley Wazza there. Maybe a Kosodagari, perhaps, bringing Deguchi down.
Well, almost 5 minutes. We have seen that earlier on in another contest. 5 minutes golden score.
Yeah. This could be the longest golden score of the day, I think. Just manoeuvred her off the competition area. I think Neto is going to get called for stepping off the competition area. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see how things develop.
Yeah. They just gave that one up. Right, so we can go down to mat number 3 then and have a look and see what's happening with Krista Deguchi and Sarah Leone Sasik. It's just 20 odd seconds left to go. Oh, well, you give everything, open yourself up.
Yeah, but 2 times it was that direction that caused her problems. She tried to get at the one side, and Sarah Leone Sasik just managed it to turn her. So, like a little weakness.
Way too overstretched. You can see that she was completely off balance. So, Deguchi goes to the bronze medal contest. We're going to have to look and see what happens there, but into the final goes Sarah Leone Sasik. She will face the winner of the upcoming contest. That's the one after this one. Faiza Mokhtar and Timna Nelson-Levy. That's a repechage contest. We're going to go over to mat number 1 to have a look at the quarterfinal in the under 60 kilo category. Francisco Garrigos of Spain is up against Dilshodbek Baratov of Uzbekistan. Garrigos in the white judogi, Baratov in blue. And here is Annette Berm with commentary on this one.
So I just have a look at some of the draw sheets here, because some categories are already done. Here we still have the whole, not the whole, or almost the whole quarter final, one part of the quarter final lineup.
Yeah, we've only got 2 more contests to go on mat 2, but I think we've got a number left on mat 1. It's still about 20 minutes or so, possibly more. Yeah, about 20 odd minutes to go of judo, just after 3 o'clock. It'll be a good break though, up until 5. We'll take a break until 5 o'clock, and then we'll be back with all the medal matches. The prospect of a final between Deguchi and Klimke has disappeared.
Yes.
The possibility of a Klimke-Deguchi contest has not.
Yes, exactly.
Because Deguchi's already in the bronze medal contest. What we don't know is who it is she's going to face. Because the loser of that semi-final that's coming up.
You are right. You are right. Yeah.
So that could,
Yeah.
it's still on the cards, but it wouldn't be in the final.
Yeah. The loser's always a hard word. The one who loses that semi-final,
Yes.
Klimkate or Lima, okay, they will have a place in the second bronze medal contest. Right?
Yes. Mokhtar and Nelson Levy. That is on. Here. There you go. Deguchi's already waiting for the loser of that contest. And then whoever it is that loses.
Yes.
Wait a second.
Deguchi waits for the winner between Mokhtar and Nelson Levy.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Nelson.
Yeah.
And the loser of the Klimke one will go
To Telma.
to Telma Montero. So there's no way that Deguchi and
Will
Klimke can
face.
face. But they can face each other on the podium.
Exactly. So many possibilities.
Or
Garrigos won. Yeah.
Garrigos won that,
Yeah.
sorry. Or it could be that neither of them will be on the podium.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The chances are small, but
Very slim.
yes.
Very slim. It's
Slim.
either 2 Canadians,
Yeah.
1 Canadian, or no Canadians.
Yeah.
Those are the 3 possibilities at the moment. Luhumi Chukvimiani of Georgia. I don't think we're making any sense here. Chukvimiani in the white judo, he goes up against Sava Karakidze of Greece. Chukvimiani in the white judogi. Karakisidi of Greece in blue. Yes, that was a complete mess up there, wasn't it?
we rescued ourselves.
Well, you rescued me, thank you very much. Sasik will fight the winner of the Klimke Lima contest. That's coming up next. Nelson
Yeah.
Levy
Yeah.
will face Deguchi. We know that now, because Nelson Levy's just won. And we're going to go back to mat number 2, I beg your pardon, to see the semi-final in the under 57 kilo category. Jessica Klimke of Canada goes up against Jessica Lima of Brazil. It'll be Klimke in the white judogi, Lima in blue. The battle of the Pan Americans, the battle of the 2 Jessies.
Yes. Exactly.
And I dare say that this is a battle that is going to happen again and again and again. In your continental union, you have a number of opportunities to come up against high quality opposition, especially in the continental championships. And I wouldn't be surprised if this is a forerunner to something that's going to happen later in the year. I wonder where the Continental Championships are for the Pan Americans this year. I'm not quite sure. Guayaquil could be, because we're going there this year at some stage. Have to look on our calendar, look on the IJF calendar, see where it is. I don't think it's Chile. So I don't think they've gone up against each other before, Klimke and Lima.
No.
So they haven't had a meeting in the past. But they may very well have them in the future. Who's in the chair then for the Brazilians?
Hey, Severin Meneses. Cool. Yeah.
How's that possible? Wasn't she in the chair for the Germans earlier?
No. Sheldon, that's
Go on.
Put something in your tea.
No.
No, Erica Miranda. You mean Erica Miranda, maybe?
No. But who's been saying that that is working for the Germans? Is it Erica Miranda? Oh, okay, beg your pardon.
Yeah,
So
don't worry.
that was the thing. Yeah.
Yeah. It's confusing, all these little new details, But yeah. But still, for me, it's unusual to see Sarah Menezes
In the chair so
Yes.
quickly after having been on the tatami herself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just going to find out where that Pan American Championship is. It's in. Oh, of course. It's in Lima. I think that was a clue.
That is great.
It's in Peru. So the Continental Championships for the Pan Americans are in Lima between the 15th and 17th of April. Just thought we'd let you know.
Soon.
Yeah, and it could be. Yeah, that's right. A couple of weeks time. It could be. We could be watching the final.
Yep.
Yeah. If they both go, I mean, you would go to your Continental Championships. It's such a big, big number of points available, and for the Pan Americans, you don't have France, you don't have Kosovo, Japan, Korea. You don't have those outside problems to deal with. Germany, you've got athletes at 57 kilos that could give both of these a run for the money. I mentioned Kosovo because they have the current Olympic champion, so you would like to avoid all of the big guns. Imagine that. You say, okay, I'm going to go to the Continental Union Championships, the Pan Ams, to avoid the big guns, and you end up with Klimke, Deguchi, Silva.
Oops.
Who did you avoid? Right and left. Yeah.
2 attacks, put her under pressure. Not the most well precise, but it is pressure. All right, it stays really exciting, that contest, that semi-final. No penalties so far, no score so far, both trying, and we are now in the last half minute, the last 30 seconds. Oh, they thought that belonged to. Ooh, this can be dangerous. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you have a keep a closer look at that clock and have that in your head.
Yeah.
You're 24 seconds out.
Yeah, it can't be possible.
It's not
but
yours.
both were
but
thinking.
They both looked. Yeah.
So
They both relaxed. Yeah.
Look, only zeros on the scoreboard.
Yeah. And yet, it's still a good match.
And the only yellow thing is the golden score sign.
Yeah, that's the only yellow on the board.
Yeah. Yep. And
the border.
And the border.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Oh.
That's
just about to go in there, Jessica. Klimke, that was.
Yeah.
You can't just say Jessica.
No, that's right.
Almost banged knees there. Ojigari stepped off that.
Somehow the style is a little bit similar, no?
I think she's going to pick up a penalty this time.
Didn't pay attention.
Yeah. Oh, got away with it. I thought that the attack had ended.
Yeah.
And
because of that.
Yeah, and Klimke stepped off. But she got away with that. That was just as well for her. Not getting the same kind of rotation. Well, this time she does. And I think that was good.
Yeah, and our full score.
Yeah,
right?
for me, they may have a look at that. They'll freeze that, have a look at the landing. It's in the freezing of the frame and saying, have they landed? But good. Yeah, we don't want them just giving them away, and now they're going to have a look. Yeah. So have a look at the landing. We talk about this 90-degree top half, bottom half. Sorry, I like that from the explanations that they give. I like that for a score. I don't like it personally, because I think it just, not enough.
Maybe it were only 85
And then they went on to their front, and they didn't give it. So I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad. Good. Okay. Referee didn't call it. We didn't want it, to be honest. So a good outcome. Definitely a good outcome for Lima. But it was good for Klimke as well because she continued to build up the attacks and keep the pressure on. So right now she's come closest to scoring. Lima's got to be the one to try and come back, and that was not.
No, not very precise.
That was not the best
of
efforts, and she picks up a penalty.
Yeah.
And that stems from the pressure of having almost given up a score and knowing that you've got to come back with something. Right-sided effort, Marote Seanagi from Klimke.
Okay, second penalty.
And a second. What was that? I just looked away for a moment. Will she pick up the second penalty? Oh, for...
maybe blocking the hand or...
Yeah. Or just gripping
infringement.
the hand. Gripping
Yeah.
infringement. Yeah, well done, Annette. I know that I can come to you for English language
Yes.
lessons. Thank you.
If you have a question.
Absolutely.
Just ask.
Indeed. Golden score, 2 minutes and 18 seconds of it, and a second penalty on the board for Lima. Klimke remains penalty free. It's just, just so clever, isn't she? It's not always the most attractive, but what it is super effective.
Yep.
Because at the end of the contest, if there is a win in the win column, you've done your job. It's not a bad effort from Lima.
Oh, there's something from mat number 1. Wow!
One way of bringing that off. Did he not throw him onto his own leg? Took Vimiani.
Oh my God, yeah. Could be another penalty.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
Wow.
Missed that as well.
Yeah.
I was just looking at the Chukwuemeka
Yeah.
contest at the top there. Ojigari, strong effort.
And that was clear that she's coming up with a
Could
change direction.
Yes,
that was just wait for the reaction.
Yes.
And then
And then come in.
really clearly.
I think that's probably it now, Annette. What do you think?
Yeah.
No, she'll continue. Yeah. One big attack here from Klimke will be enough. See who's got the clock working. Maybe one wasn't big enough.
Yeah.
One more, however. I really think that will go the Canadians' way. Show to go left, came back to the right. Got to go now, or they both went at the same time.
Yes.
Well, they're both called Jessica, so they both attacked at the same time. Then.
Yeah.
In unison.
They make it really exciting.
They both spin around and jump at the same time as well. Oh, no. Oh. Well, at least she had to defend something. Have a look at they set up. They do a little dance around. They move, dance around, jump 2 or 3 times, and this. There's the dance. Jump up and down. Off you go. Yeah or no? Yeah. Oh, strong Ojigaru, right-sided. And then the usual keeper out.
Oh! Yeah, oh my God. Wow.
That's when it works, look.
She was walking forward. Yeah. Yeah. No power left, I think, also in the end, then to
couldn't
defend
block
or
that.
no. Yeah. And you know, either Vasari or Ippon, it's going to score. That's it.
Yeah. I first saw Jessica Klimke throw like that at 15. Not quite sure how old she is now, but a good few years have passed since then. 17, 18, 20. I don't know, mid-20s is she? I suppose now. Klimke.
Jessica?
Right. Judo, the only judo left is up on mat number 1.
25. Yeah.
Mid-20s. It
Yeah.
wasn't a bad guess, was it? Yeah. So, 10 years. 10 years. So we have our final, Jessica Klimke and Sarah Leonie Sisig.
Yes.
The quarterfinal lineup for the under 57 kilo categories. Timna Nelson Levy up against Krista Deguchi, and it will be Thelma Montero to go up against Jessica Lima. We're watching the repechage contest in the under 48 kilo category between Merve Azak of Turkey. She's up against Miera La Puerta Comas of Spain. It's Azak in the white judogi, La Puerta Comas in blue. Here's Annette.
Well, we're going to have now a mix between repechage, semi-final, 2 repechages followed by 2 semi-finals. And after that, we're going to have a break. 5 o'clock, the final block starts. From now, still 2 hours.
Well, we've still got some more
Yeah.
judo, haven't we?
Yeah.
Going to be here for a bit. I have to say that the under 57 kilo category has turned out to be the one to watch. There was enough going on in there. There's some really good quality fighters in there. Thelma Montero, Rafaela Silva, those are your long-term, more senior athletes. Timna Nelson Levy, Krista Deguchi, Jessica Klimke, and Jessica Lima coming in there, with a good effort. Lien Chenling, well, she went out in the repechage contest, as did Faiza Mokhtar, but she gave us some entertainment. We lost out very earlier on with Julia Kowalczyk of Poland. La Puerta Comas wins here. And the other Polish athlete, Arleta Podolak, she lost her opening contest to Jessica Lima. And Plony Cornelissa, Evelyn Schopp, they didn't really feature as much as we would have liked. There's another repechage contest, this time in the under 48 kilo category. Sela Ersin of Turkey, she's up against Mary D. Vargas Ley of Chile. It's Ersin in the white judogi, Vargas Ley in blue. We've still got quite a lot of judo here. We may not be out of here until 3:30.
Yeah, we're going to have this repechage contest and the 2 semi-finals here, where in each semi-final contest we're going to see a Mongolian in the under 48. And then let's have a look.
Bishwell, one of them? Or not?
Ganbata and
Baran
Babudoj.
Setsig and Babudoj. So Bishwell is not among them. Oh well.
Yeah, let's have a look where she is. She was in the under 52, losing against Astrid Kneto. And let's have a look. She's in a rapid charge, but on the paper against Giffen Primo. And won that one. So she, Bishwell, we're gonna see in the bronze medal contest against Odette.
Very well.
I haven't seen that rapid charge contest. It was earlier on when we were jumping from one semi-final to the other, and Bishwell won in the rapid charge contest against Giffen Primo. Yeah. Right. Yes, and in the under 60 kilo category, there are still some fights open. Yeah, that's it.
Took a bit of time for the referee to work out which one of the athletes had the cut on the finger. He'd seen something on the hand, but then couldn't work out whether it was white or blue, and eventually it transpired that it was Vargas Ley who had.
Nice spot. And in the background, the coach.
Yes, yeah.
So nice.
Been around for a
Good.
while now.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah.
Right, Vargas Ley is back on the tatami and we are underway.
So they gave Vasari for Vargas Ley. Cross grip, left-sided. Oh, almost turned in the other way. Sumigayashi. A minute left. And of course, she keeps her busy on the ground and also is doing a good work there. Legs were closed, but just could not turn her. Vargas-Lee, 20 odd seconds. This is a good situation. If you just stay focused, keep your arms in front of you. I also thought a second what he wanted to show Sheldon, but he meant the hair. But it was on the side, you know, of your head. So this is, I understand immediately when you show it at the back, but this is for sure the right sign, but it looked funny. Oh, yeah, she just used that. Ersen had to take the risk because she trailed. No. Okay, so we're going to see Mary D. Vargas-Lee in the bronze medal contest. We don't know yet who will be her opponent, but we will find it out after the two upcoming fights, because these are the semi-finals in the under 48. Received the Shido. Oh, maybe she grabbed to the leg. I didn't see that.
Yeah, well, only 8 seconds left to go.
So many emotions. The Turkish maybe fought. Damn, again. and Vargas-Lee was happy finally to throw.
Yeah, with Koji Gaki hooking in.
Similar to the one before, but there she...
Just look at the left leg.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to say that it wasn't Koji Gaki, and I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't block and push over the leg. She uses that leg to sweep, to reap.
Koji Makikomi then?
Yeah, if we look at the top half, maybe there was some Makikomi involved in that, yeah. But whatever it wasn't the Gake action, because that is to block and then push your opponent over that blocked leg. Whereas to use the leg to reap the leg away, this is the Gari motion.
Gake is blocking, Gari is
sweeping or
sweeping.
reaping. Yeah. So we're going to go with Gari, despite the fact that the usual way to do it is with the foot, as opposed to this block that you normally see, the classic one, and then the push over.
Yeah.
But because it was the sweep or the reap in there, I'm going to go with Gari. I know people don't like it because of the foot position, but it's not the foot position that determines the technique. It's what you do with the foot. If you put the foot there and don't do anything and you push your opponent over, all you've done is blocked and push. Well, that is the Gaki. To hook in and then block.
Yeah.
Push over. So, okay. We can move on.
Semi-final. Under 81 kilo category. Ganbata Narantsatsekh, the Mongolian in blue, and Milica Nikolic, the Serbian fighter in... the Mongolian fighter in white, and Milica Nikolic, the Serbian fighter in blue. It's a long day already. And the end is still far. But I'm looking forward that final block. Everybody had a break then, and you are fresh. Ooh, that looked spectacular. She just could not rotate it until the end. Both were really in the air. Asari the lead for Ganbata. Look, she laid it a little bit back, so that entry the Mongolian did, she turns not too much. She had to turn a little bit more, but so she couldn't control it in the end. but look good. Yeah, but I only saw the entry. In the end, it's important if it was enough for the landing. If the landing was enough for the score, yeah. And they decided, they checked it carefully and leave the. Oh, sorry. So half the contest is gone and the lead here for Mongolia. When you have a look at the ranking, the Mongolians, it is Ganbata who is ranked higher than Bavudoj. Bavudoj we're going to see in the second semi-final. Ganbata number 39 and Bavudoj 24. But with some more points, it can change quickly. Top fighter in that category still Mongpat Urantsetsek. Her last event was Tokyo with the bronze medal.
Just want to look at the lineup of top seeds in the world and who is number 1 or 2 or 3. Number 1 in the world at under 57 kilos is Jessica Klimke. A win here would absolutely cement her place at the top of the world rankings in the under 57 kilo category, but it would also put her up in the 5,000 point club because she's up there at 4,750, and other members of that club right at the very top. There are actually 4 French fighters who are in that 5,000 club.
Yeah.
Roman Dicko at 5,900. Clarisse Agbegninu at 5,800. Amandine Bouchard at 5,640. And Madeleine Malonga just over 5,050. Ganbata Narantsetseg wins out here. She goes into the final. So a win here would put Klimke into that 5,000 club, even if it was just 1,000 points for a gold medal at a Grand Slam. I think it may be more, you know. Anyway, what it would be is 5,750.
Yeah.
So only Dicko and Agbegninu would be ahead of her.
Yes. Wow.
Almost being the world leader, depending on the number of points that she gets here.
Yeah.
We shall see. Right, on the mat now, semi-final in the under 48 kilo category. Bavudoj Basanku of Mongolia is up against Melanie Legout-Clement of France. Bavudoj in the white judogi, Legout-Clement in blue. Here is Annette.
Well, we will see if it's possible here for another Mongolian getting into the final. Ganbata just did. Or if it's the French. In the other categories, the number 1 seed here from France, Astrid Neto, didn't manage it. We all remember the golden score against Pupreka. And in the under 57, we're going to have Sarah Leonie Susik in the final. So let's see, right-sided opening. Oh, beg your pardon, left-sided from Le Gout-Clément, but there is still that long right arm there from Bavadosh that keeps distance. And you can see a really disappointed Milica Nikolic there. Still there at the
Exit, the players' exit.
yeah, the players' exit is still there. I wonder. Okay, there's now a little break, but we're gonna see her then for the bronze medal contest,
Chance
and we
for a
will
pick-up.
see. Yeah, we will see how focused she is and
Whether she's been able to
motivated.
recover.
Yeah.
It's a long day. It is a long day. 4 contests to come after this one.
But you must say that we really have comfortable chairs this time. We have.
Yes, those sort of plastic ones are no good, are they? If you're going to be sitting on them for 6 or 7 hours,
Yeah.
that's a stretch.
Nevertheless, we feel our backs now. You know, this Petsy ball would be nice now for the back. But you can't have everything. I know. But these chairs are still really good enough. Shimata attempt. Weak. Not too powerful. It's a well-controlled fight from both of them so far. Ooh.
Or both hands, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Everardo Garcia, the referee, signalling there.
Okay, let's have a look. Counter. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, she puts both hands out to avoid going on to her back.
And although he was on the other side, he had a good.
1,
He
2.
had a good look there. Yeah. So the Vasari lead here for Bavadosh. 40 odd seconds. Let's see if she's also able to manage that lead to keep that lead
Well,
until.
we were talking about the Wazari, that whoever it was that we were talking about last time, had 2 minutes and didn't have a penalty. Oh, and again.
Brilliant, really.
Oh,
Too weak the attacks again from
Yeah.
Melanie Le Gout-Clément. And we know that she is strong, and she can be strong, but maybe not in this fight.
and definitely not with that kind of entry.
Yo,
I mean, Bavadosh just it was as though she were waiting for it, and the right arm goes around, the hips get dropped. That is quite spectacular.
yeah.
So we have one podium final in under 48 kilograms. Antalya Grand Slam against Bavadosh. Next contest, British for men under 60 kilograms. In blue for Portugal, Rodrigo Lopes in 147.
This is going to take a while, Annette, because we've
Yeah.
still got 4 contests up on the board.
All right.
Right, on the mat now, Angelo Pantano of Italy. He's up against Rodrigo Costa Lopes of Portugal. Pantano in the white judogi, Lopez in blue.
So we have 2 more repertoire contests and 2 more semi-finals, and then we're going to have a break. Attempt here from the Italian. And as you also already realized, that's a big difference here in regard to the size. Lopez very tall. And of course a big advantage is that Pantano, he is the shorter one. He could get easier underneath his opponent, but as soon as he is too far away, that we have just seen, then it's getting penalized. Both now already penalized twice. Ochi. So the last half minute, right against right. Not the most dangerous attacks, but at least he takes him onto the ground. Ooh, he must be absolutely careful here, Angelo Pantano. Not just going down and without any effort. So, golden score. They make it exciting. No score, there was a break in between. Mateva's coming already. So, that was the Vasari. First he landed on his bottom, but he just did not stop. I think that was the criteria, and Pantano landed then, rolled on his right side. Oh, they took it back. Maybe that was a little bit too long. That would have been my only explanation for the score. We're gonna see it again. All right, he lands on his bottom and rolled. And maybe there was just a little break in between when Lopez landed on the tatami and then started to pushing his opponent. All right, so it's interesting. Pantano didn't argue. Oh my God! Now he can't argue. I think also power is gone. So he used the situation. Right-sided big attack. Very, very nice, Ippon.
Winner of the British contest in blue judo before Portugal, Rodrigo Lopes. Lopes will compete for the bronze medal in the final block. Next, repechage for men under 60 kilograms. In blue judo before Greece, Savata Kizili. In white judo before Uzbekistan.
So, the second repechage contest. Dilshotbek Baratov of Uzbekistan. He is up against Sava Karakisidi of Greece. Baratov in white, Karakisidi in blue. Let's have a look against whom they lost. So Baratov lost against Francisco Garrigos of Spain in the pool final. And of course, also pool final. Karakisidi lost against the Georgian Lukhumi Shrikwemiani. And Garrigos and Shrikwemiani we're going to see then in the last contest before the break. Oh, lovely Uchimata. It's a shame that he couldn't come up with the combination there, followed by the Kochigari or some Ashivasa. Baratov. Let's have a look again. Really
really low with his head. But they decided to take the score back. So the situation as it was at the beginning. No score. Wow! Now Karakasidi. Karakasidi with that chance here. Two throwers. Okay, Baratov penalized for crippling infringement. And immediately he comes up with an attack. I like that. Outside. He left the mat. So that ties things up. That little advantage is away. Disappeared. Both with Ashido. Ooh, explosive still, but could not just lift him up in the air. The way how he looked to the referee. I like that entry for the Ochimata. Let's have a look. His right standing leg was a little bit too far away. koji. Maybe that was not the first thought he had, but he realized, oh, my opponent is so close to the mat, to the tatami, to the ground. It was a good reaction. The koji. So we're going to have a golden score.
Golden score.
Ooh, that was a good moment from Kawakisidi to attack him whilst Baratov was still involved into breaking up the grip. He's really explosive, the Uzbek fighter. Another attempt, but because he is really too far away from the upper half of the body, he can't determine where Karakasides' back is going to, or landing on the tatami. Yeah, expected that because he threatened him 2 times or twice with a forward attack technique and then changed. But it was a little bit half-hearted. He didn't get the reaction he wanted to, maybe to have. Second penalty given to the Greek fighter. This little advantage and followed by the attack from Baratov. He really makes him tired with that amount of attacks. It always brings Karakizidi onto the ground and let him look passive. And he already collected 2 penalties. He must come up now and be the first. Looking here for the arm lock. Oof, that was close. That was close. Definitely not a comfortable position here for Karakizidi. That just was not a score, but just look for the arm lock. 1:30 or 50 seconds, or almost 2 minutes. Oh, that was poor one. Nothing happened at all with this attack. Yeah, I wanted to turn him, but they were already on the ground. Third penalty. So, we had some really spectacular attacks here in this fight. Unfortunately, no score. Both gave their best. In the end, it's Baratov who will fight for bronze. 2 remaining fights in the under 60 kilo category. The 2 semi-finals we are looking forward to see now. The first semi-final is between Jiang Chongwei of Chinese Taipei and Chaba Papinashvili of Georgia. Here we're going to have the possibility to have an all-Georgian final if Papinashvili wins his contest and if Shvikminyani in the upcoming semi-final wins his contest. But we will see. Everything is completely open. Oh, that was really well done. He just could not hold him. But he turned him in a nice way. Good moment. Good Ashiwasa attempt here from Jiang. A minute 30 odd left. No score so far. Just a single penalty against Papinashvili. The right-sided attack, the attempt from Jiang. A little bit half-hearted from Papinashvili. Jiang really likes to work on the ground. Closes his legs. Let's see if he can turn, but he almost, the head is half fixed. Ooh. Really, really well done. He taps. He was really consistent on the ground. Great work here from the fighter from Chinese Taipei. So, he is in the final. Jiang. Last year, the gold medal at the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam, and not to forget the Olympic silver medal. And he showed why he's seated here as number one. Jiang is in the final, and we're gonna have a look now who will be his opponent. Papinashvili we're gonna see in the repechage contest, not in the repechage, in the bronze medal contest. Fighting against Baratov. Oh, that will be also a good contest. Baratov. We have seen Francesco Garrigos of Spain in white and Lukhumi Trugmeniani, the Georgian, in blue. The number 2 against the number 3 here in this tournament. Garrigos seated as number 2. The number 1 is already in the final. Young. And let's have a look if it is Garrigos or Trugmeniani who will join him in that fight in the final block. Saikomi, can he hold it? Oh, that looks really, really close. That looks, yeah. Yes. Wow, so it is the number 1 against the number 3. Lukhumi Trugmeniani won the semi-final, and I think after that one, after the highlights, we're gonna have a look to just the finals.
Winner of the last semi-final today, representing Georgia.
Well, that gives us a chance for Annette to have a look at her draw sheets because, like Neil, and I think probably Esther. I mean, no one is as good as Sandra. As Ogede, she really is like, does them up. But next comes Annette, and then comes Neil, and then I suppose Esther. So you're quite, up the top. You're up there with Sandra.
The redheads.
The redheads have it, the winners. We're talking about the draw sheets where we keep a record, because of course we've got them on the laptop, but we're going to go through just have a look to see who the finalists
Yes.
And then if we've got the bronze medal matches as well, we'll do that. So let's take a look at the under 48 kilo category. Who have we got up in the final of the under 48 kilo category?
Well, that final will be an all-Mongolian final.
Oh.
Am I right?
If that's
Ganbata
definitely-
Narantsetsek,
Yeah, beat
the Mongolian.
Nikolic.
Yes, and yes. And Babudosh Basanku of Mongolia. She was fighting against Legu Clement.
Clement, that's
Yeah.
right. Okay, so we've got the 48 kilo category. Do you
I
want
was
to do...
just wondering if that of my notice is all right.
That looks okay. Do you want to do the bronze medal matches as well then? Lepeta, Comas and who else is that we've got there?
Legu Clement
Legu Clement
Yeah.
and Vargasley
and Nikolic.
and
Milica
Milica Nikolic. Now, Milica Nikolic, I have to say, the number of times that I've seen her get to a semi-final, lose that, and then get into the bronze medal contest and lose that. I'm gonna look it up after this and see how many times she's finished 5th place.
Yeah, especially we saw her standing there at the exit and still arguing with herself. And
Yeah, she
we
can be
said
a bit
there's time,
yeah.
yes, but still, are you able to get that motivation back? You know, sometimes it's hard.
Right, 52 kilos. We won't delay you any longer.
So the final will be between Pupreka of Hungary and Diora Keldiorova of Uzbekistan, who
Well,
really impressed me.
What a day she has had. Knocked
Yeah.
off 2 Olympic medalists in Chelsea Giles and Odette Giuffrida along the way. The quarterfinal and the semi-final. Now she's got to deal with Pupreka. We shall see. We're going to go straight to the final, so we'll just
I think
go
so too,
straight there.
yes.
57 kilo category.
So it's Jessica Klimkate of Canada. She's up against Sarah Leonie Susik of France.
The number 1 seed goes up against the number 3. In the under 60 kilos,
We're going to have Yang Jungwei from Chinese Taipei, and he's up against Luhumi Trikmanyani
I
of
love
Georgia.
that. You sound like a poet. Yang Yongwei
Yeah.
from Chinese Taipei.
Yes.
Okay. And the final of the under 66 kilo category.
And number 1 seed who made it until the final, Denis Vieru of Moldova. He's up against William Lima of Brazil.
Okay. Vieru, undoubtedly the favourite in that one of the biggest or most attractive throwers in international judo. It will all unfold in exactly an hour from now. We'll be back with all the medal matches, but from Annette Burma, myself, for the time being, it's bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye.